There we go! Hello, hello, welcome! I am Levatome, and I certainly didn't start on time, only to realize I was still in test stream mode. So, bright side, the panic of everything breaking all at once did not get shared aloud in the moment, and in the after times we could laugh about it. So, fortunate for that. Which also means that, well, long-time viewers and watchers, followers, starlings, one and all, will notice that we have a little bit of extra music here today, which is at the also generous courtesy of It's Coffee Run. You can find them on Ko-fi and Twitter, and I would surmise other places as well at It's Coffee Run, no apostrophe. They do fabulous work. They make free use music for streamers, for other things, just yeah. But most importantly, things are working out well. Nothing's breaking this time. Everything is groovy. Fantastic. Also, will this work here? It does not, so maybe I have to do it in... No? Well, I guess the bots are just not working all around. That's fine. In that case, then... let me do a little bit of also announcing that we now have a Discord server. It's been a good while in production, I would say. But those of you who want to join, become styling proper beyond following on Twitch, get the up-to-date in the moment, and all of whatever happens to come about, go ahead and join the Discord. There's just a lot of good stuff. I'm gonna be using it more for like organizing like group play things. It's where I want to also organize more co-op type games that a Discord server would facilitate. But yeah, I think it would be good. So embarrassing long time since I should probably have had one, but we do what we can when we can, so why not? But for now, we have let's see, Discord. Yeah. That should be about it. As move into playing some Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut. It has been a long time since I last played this, and I don't remember anything except for like the really interesting bits of certain characters and the end goal. But everything else will have to be relearned as we go along. Let's see, normal, of course. There we go. Now, what shall we make? What do these things even look like? Okay, they're not unique. It has been a long time. first time I went through, well, first time, the only time I went through as a decker. Because that sounded interesting to me. But it did mean a lot of very hazardous things had to be personally done as a decker. It also meant that the decker we normally would have gotten, we didn't get to see much of. Which might be... Well, I'm always in favor of seeing new stuff. Humans were once the only race on Earth until the Awakening in 2012. Now they find themselves in the definition of average or even normal. Oh, wait. Now they find themselves the definition, not in... Okay. They are still the most populous race in the world, and thus control many of the most powerful, moneyed, and important positions in society. All humans have a +3 to karma to start the game. Maximum stats. Body 9, quickness 9. So 9 seems to be the actual average. Elf. Many people, especially other metahuman races, see elves as the most fortunate metahumans. They are more attractive and socially acceptable than the other metahumans. Elves are taller than humans, but have more slender build. No, a more slender build. Their hair is usually thicker, longer, and more luxurious than average, and their ears come to a point. I might be biased. All elves have a +1 to charisma. Maximum stats 9. So a +1 to charisma on top of the 12? Huh. Dwarf. Dwarves are the shortest of the metahuman races. To compensate, their torsos and shoulders are wider than their size would indicate. Thus, their strength is equal to, and sometimes greater than, the larger races. A side effect of their metahuman nature is increased resistance to pathogens and magic that attacks from within. I have a +1 to willpower. Their strength is still higher than willpower though, which is interesting. Orc. Orcs are the fastest breeding race and now are second only to humans in world population. Their size leads to an intimidating silhouette and a body that can take more physical damage than the average. Orcs have pointed ears and intimidating teeth or tusks. Troll. That's really big. Holy cow. Trolls are the largest metahuman race. Heavy prejudice against them has led to assume trolls have lowered intelligence, but in reality, there's no proof to this. Trolls have pointed ears, intimidating teeth or tusks, and have horn-like growths that other metahumans do not manifest. All trolls have +1 to body and +1 to strength, but lack quickness, charisma, and intelligence. So which is it? Are they not dumber, or are they actually? Because the maximum stats seem to indicate they are the lowest intelligence, which is unfortunate for them. Oh, that's a big body mass difference. Orcs are fine. Dwarves. Elves. Well, at least they're distinctive. With beards. That's very strange. I guess it depends on the setting. In general, I find that very strange. Well, I guess we should probably build something that would suit our class. So let's see, Street Samurai. The Street Samurai is a freelance operative who follows a code of street honor. They are learned in the ways of the traditional samurai warrior and practices of modern combat. Samurai sell their skills for profit and work to take out the dishonorable scum that seem to breed in the urban sprawl. Key attributes: body, strength, or quickness. Oh, body and strength or quickness. Okay, so not all three, not one or the other. Key skill: close or ranged combat, or both. Throwing weapons, dodge. Mage. Mages specialize in the casting of spells, but that doesn't mean they can't shoot guns as well. Rather, magic is the center of their life. Their spells reflect a pure balance of the mana sphere and cover a wide range of magical effects, from offensive magic attacks to character augmentation or degradation spells to healing spells. Key attributes: willpower. Key skill: spellcasting. Decker. Deckers use a cyber deck to jack into the Matrix, the worldwide information grid and computer network. By projecting their minds into the electronic world, Deckers can find secrets others keep hidden away. They use programs and expert systems to fight off the projections that megacorporations place in their way. Key attributes: intelligence. Key skill: decking. Key specialization: expert systems. Shaman. Shamans believe that their magic comes from a great totem spirit that guides their life path. Bear, cat, coyote, eagle, or raccoon. Shamans' relationship with their totems allow them to summon spirits and command them to do their bidding. Shaman have the skill to conjure spells that mages cannot. Key attributes: charisma. Key skill: spirit summoning. Increasing the skill grants a shaman a totem benefit. Conjuring. Rigger. Riggers use cybertech to jack their mind into and control small robot-like vehicles called drones. Riggers use their rigging abilities to provide surveillance and support and extra firepower when required. Key attributes: intelligence. Key skill: drone control. Key specialization: drone combat. Physical adept. Adepts are magically active characters who focus their magic internally to develop to their utmost potential, physically, mentally, and spiritually. As adepts unlock new abilities, they become honed physical machines, using their magic to enhance their close combat abilities. Key attributes: body, strength, willpower. Key skill: chi casting, so a monk. And the last one is completely free run, do what you want. Right, there's no set classes, there's just archetype. Yeah, well, of course it says that they're archetypes. So whatever skills you want, you can pursue. Which is good for free of choice in what you want to build. Could be a street samurai that also is a shaman. Or a decker that also has rigger abilities. I don't remember if there are skill challenges, like charisma-based things, like you know what? We'll start with Street Samurai, because I really like the sound of a melee user for now. So we'll be our Street Samurai. Or even, if I can find a character's face that speaks to me, then we'll go with that. They are a tad limited in... Huh. I do like the tattoos there. But does that show up on anyone else, or is that just the one? You know what? I kind of really like that. Then again, I might be biased. You know, yeah, we'll go with you. Right, automatically. Yeah. Spend your karma. Karma presents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. An attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma equal to the next increment of that rating. Thus, improving your body from 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5. Right. You have some karma available now to customize your character. 6 karma. Quickness, chance to hit. Buck is a body. Determines resistance to physical damage, increases damage. Increases in chance. Words. Increases chance to take reduced damage from attacks. For every point of body, hit points increase by 10. So I would have 50. Huh. Wait. So 9. Okay, that's what it is. That's the upper limit. So the absolute highest body an elf can get is 9. The highest quickness is 11. Your strength 9, charisma 10. So we should definitely go with quickness. That charisma. I'm hoping charisma is useful for something further on, beyond shaman abilities. Actually, you know what? We'll check right here. Used to calculate the chance to control spirits, increases the chance to hit with conjuring spells, unlocks etiquettes that affect conversations. Yes, that's what I want. I do like the power of just talking to people. Spirit control, spirit summoning, so charisma would be purely maximum for elves. New etiquette. So what etiquette do I have now? Then again, that might not be a good first purchase thing. We want to be competent at what we're trying to accomplish. That would be intelligence. Strength. What would quickness be? Ranged combat. So a sword would not be our best bet, because the highest we can possibly get is 9. So if we're going to be a street samurai and an elf, we should probably prioritize in ranged combat then, as that will get us the highest maximum. And if we want to dabble in some melee in the future. Yeah, okay. So, no sword for now. Later on, maybe. I think eventually we get to a point where, like, because we can't keep dumping into body, we'll have to eventually spend things elsewhere. Which is fine. Let's see. Overwatch. Selected. Pistol, aimed shot, SMG, spray and pray, shotgun, kneecap, rifle, aimed shot, dodge. What would intelligence bring us? Biotech, bonus to hit points when you've hit. Oh. It also used to reduce the chance to be hit by enemy programs in the Matrix. But if you're not jacking in, you won't be in the Matrix. Okay, we'll stick with quickness for now. You know what we'll spend to get Overwatch, which if it's the same as like something like XCOM, should be as simple as receive movement, take shot. Should probably take a rifle or SMG. No, let's see what these even do in the future. Damage, percentage visible, auto reload. I do like auto reloads. Deadeye shot, double tap, 2 attack on a single target. It's gonna be used for revolvers. Attacks with 3 times, single attack on these revolvers. Disarm. 8 shots. Flush target. Huh. Well, otherwise no additional abilities. Aim shot, wide load. Strip armor. Burst fire available, weapon permitting. Full auto, weapon permitting. Deadeye, headshot. So, pistol and rifle seem to be a good mix. Let's start with pistol first, though. Or, actually, no, we have 1 additional karma, which we could save or spend now. No, just may as well spend it. We've got it, might as well. Imp shot. So pistol and rifle will be our bread and butter. There's the etiquette. Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Choosing an etiquette does not cost karma, and each etiquette can only be chosen once. Okay. So, Street Samurai, pistol and rifle. For this kind of cyberpunk style endeavor, don't want to be corporate. Could just be a Shadowrunner. Given the game is Shadowrun, why not? Many runners use the street name, handle, or working name. Names like Halfjack or Lady Z. Others stick with given name or adopt a nickname. Please choose a name for your character. What's that character look like again? Right, the one with the shimmery eyes. You know what? Shimmer. There we go. The Harfield Manor Run. Life was easy. Life was good. Easy jobs, regular pay, a reliable crew. But things went south and you had to drop off the grid. Pull a bullet in the past and start fresh somewhere new. The promise of opportunity and anonymity draws you to the free city of Berlin, the Flux State, a grand experiment in social order. Corporations tread carefully here. Even the great dragon Lofweir only has Lofweir? Lofweir. If it's supposed to be in Germany, Lofweir might be the thing. Even the great dragon Lofweir only has so much sway in the constantly evolving power structure of Berlin. The perfect place for a savvy Shadowrunner to disappear and begin anew. And, as luck would have it, home to your old partner in crime, Monica Schaefer. It's your third run with Monica and her team, an old castle holdfast, 1 hour east of Berlin. perched on a hill overlooking the countryside. The job is standard smash and grab. Crack the vault, grab the data, get out in one piece. A mediocre payday, but work is work. As the team gathers for Monica's pre-run briefing, you put pause to take in your surroundings. Oh, you pause, you don't put pause. The Hartfield Manor, 2054, 1 hour east of Berlin. The estate grounds are silent, save for the faint whistling of the wind. Your team gathers near a side entrance to the old castle holdfast, cloaked in darkness. The night is peaceful. You know it won't last. You know it for what it is. A pleasant illusion that will shatter at the sound of the first gunshot. Monica. Listen up, folks. Monica Schaefer. You ran with her back in the day. Watched her get her first data jack. Now she's your team leader and a Drek hot decker to boot. Want a tight timetable? I want you to enter the estate, find the basement, open the data vault, extract the files, and bolt. 10 minutes, top to bottom. Dietrich. Trying to get home in time for worm talk, love? Dietrich, shaman, the old man of the team. He smiles at her, his facial tattoos writhing in the moonlight. Monica's eyes twinkle with mischief. Maybe. How many times have I told you? You can't trust anything that comes out of a dragon's mouth. The trash will rot your brain. She grins. It's educational. Besides, there should be a milk run. Security is supposed to be light. A few automatic weapons, no armor. With a little luck, they'll never know we were here. Time to indicate what kind of runner Shimmer is going to be. We're cautious, wary. We know what's at stake, and we know the danger. In my experience, there's no such thing as a milk run. Glory? Words of wisdom from our new edition. I agree with Shimmer. Glory. Razor-clawed street samurai. Her voice is cold and neutral, her expression placid. Glory. They may only be private security, but the bullets don't know that. I can patch you up if we have to, but I'd rather not have to. You people need to relax. We're professionals, remember? Monica raises her arm and speaks into her wrist-mounted comlink. A darkened face shimmers on the view screen. Iger, what's your position? The comlink crackles, and the response comes back low and soft. Softer than you would expect from a troll. Affirmative. The alarm lines have been cut, and I have a clear line of fire to the estate's service entrance. When you exit the building, the path will be clear. Excellent. Thank you, Iger. Just doing my job. Iger out. The comlink goes dark. Monica winks at you as she drops her arm. See? We're professionals. Alright, people. Enough chatter. A client wants the data from the vault, so we get him the data from the vault. Quick, quiet, and quick. You said quick twice. She grins. Worm talk is on tonight. Glory raises an eyebrow. Slightly. I told you. It's educational. Is that Dietrich? No, that's Monica. Get your stuff. We'll head in. Your gear and some weapons lie in the back of the van. Grab a weapon. There are a few spares to choose from. Pistol. Item added. Vachiti Security 500. No Fachetti. Grab the rest of the kit. Grab your running gear from the worn duffel bag near the weaponry. Frag grenade, med kit, trauma kit. Items. Huh. Okay, so nothing there. Vitechi Security 500 pistol, cheap Coleman pistol, mass-produced, keep the Coleman. Oh, it's already equipped. Samurai clothing. Items. 10 trauma kit. Restores a teammate to life. And no cyberware, of course. Is there a way to highlight interactables? This might be before that kind of time. Oh. Okay. Time to relearn a whole lot of stuff. Okay, just had to double check. Right, no. Okay, for a brief moment there, I got paranoid that the background music was still playing, but I did not add it to this. So, good. A private museum. The owner of this estate must have money to burn. Oh, that's good. Ah! Good. Fantastic. Inspect. The complete skeleton of a theropod dinosaur. It appears to be genuine. Variety of remarkably well-preserved Slavic artifacts. The vase in this case looks both very old and very valuable. A fine scrollwork of lapis and gold leaf decorates its exterior, and the interior shimmers with the organic beauty of abalone shell. Your fixer could probably move this thing in a heartbeat. You can't help but notice the glass encasing it looks awfully flimsy. Why wouldn't it be rigged with the alarm, though? In and out, 10 minutes. The cask in this display case is decorated with the inlaid panels of ivory scrimshaw. No need to raise the alarm if we don't need to. Dragon. Ah! Oh no! What the hell? Turn-based combat. You are now in turn-based combat mode. Each character on your team has an action pool. Spend these actions on movement, attacks, or using spells and items. Once your team's turn is complete, the enemy team can move and attack. Additional tutorial information is available from the reference guide. Okay. Let's see. Does it actively change my accuracy? No? Hopefully it goes my turn and their turn and not somewhere in the middle. So, pop, pop. Good. What have you got? Single shot. Is that a rifle? Yes, it's a rifle. Okay, good. What does this do? One bullet, increase accuracy by 15%. Burst fire, 2 attacks on location, uses 5 bullets. How many bullets does a rifle have? Oh, it's single shot. Aim shot. Oh, he's nearly down already. Let's see. Razor claw. Oh, we're still in. Actually, put it over there. Oh, no, okay. Security node. Security alert response. Plan Quebec 6. Matrix operations locked. HTR team responding. I can't do anything about this. You know what? Monica. You do something. Override Matrix operations, door lock. Matrix operations unlocked. Did that do anything? I don't know if that actually did anything. You know what? We'll let them come to us. How do I pass? There we go. Maybe if I got in there first. Maybe then I could have. Oh, that shows the ammo. Okay. Aimed shot. Flanked. Medium cover. Because that's too far from that. Can I reach it? No, line of sight. Blocked. Oh. How far can I go? Okay, not that far. With your claw hands, aim shot. Not so good on the aiming, sadly. Oh, we've got abilities here as well. I didn't even look. Does everyone have these? Oh no. Okay, what is this? Dragon Slayer Idol. AoE. The power of the Dragon Slayer aids all friends with a 3-tile range. Incoming damage reduced by 3. Yeah. Let's do that. Luckily, they can't hit with beans. Can I shoot multiple times if I don't move? I can. Let's take you down at least. Oh, hello, Abada. Welcome. For this in particular, I'm okay with backseating for the most part. I played it years and years ago, but not since then, so I have forgotten a lot of things. Story-wise, like, I still want that to play out as it would, but like, if it's mechanics-based, that would be fine, because I have a lot to remember and relearn. Let's see, too far. Over there. Let's see. Dragons there. Haste. Oh. Let's see. Melee breaks. Oh! Melee breaks enemies out of cover. Did not know that. That's a very valuable tip. Thank you. Turns them into flanked for full crit bonuses. Then that sounds like I need to get Glory in there. Yeah, because she's the only one I have right now that does decent melee. Yeah, we'll get her a little closer. Can I go? I can go out of order. Okay. Okay, so they're now flanked. And bleeding. Claws 2 bleeding. Right. The last time I played, I definitely remember wishing I had known you can't undo cybernetic enhancement equipping. So this time for sure I will have to be a lot more careful with that, especially with body being limited as an elf. If that's even the same. We'll get to it eventually. I just forget a lot. Okay, combat has resolved. Good. Nothing in here. We did something with that terminal, and I don't know what it was. It turned off something somewhere. Probably... maybe it just stopped more enemies coming in. I don't know. It's like the Jagger. It's Monica. Jacking in. Rinraku, Craftwork. Programs. Fine enough. Okay, how does this work again? Those show up. Is this an export? Do a little bit of that. 51. That's right. Oh, dang it. Cubes are melee, orbs are ranged. Also fantastic to know. Thank you. Data store. I remember these areas being far more expansive later on. But it might... oh, it might also just be little baby tutorial level for this one. Ongoing. Oh, let's do this one. Fantastic. Good. Right, and there would be a ranged orb. So let's give you... it's a grenade. Oh, it shoots! Fantastic. There we go. Mission item, Adam, pay data, antiquities, delivery schedule. A valuable shipment of antiquities will be arriving soon at the Seattle docks. Useful information for someone who can take advantage of it. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that part. Then again, I don't know. It's been a while. Nothing else there. Nothing there. Interactables might just always be marked like this. I've just been playing a lot of Pathfinder Kingmaker, trying to figure out and learn that system. And a bunch of Baldur's Gate, like 2 and 3. I want more isometric RPGs. They're so much fun. They're all just so quirky in their own ways. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Dietrich, give haste. There's 4 guys. How far can I? Pretty far. Decently far. Full cover. Ah! They had Overwatch. Or No, it's just their turn. Okay. Casting haste ate up Dietrich's entire turn. That's what it was. Let's see. 50, 95. That guy made himself a pretty good target. Wounded 4. Crit. Double crit. So full crit bonuses is guaranteed crit, I'm guessing. Or does stuff happen as a bonus to a crit? Okay, no, just right. Okay, good. That is fantastic. Let's see, Glory took a shot, but let's take care of big man over here. All of the damage from the most recent attack. Just cooldown. Reload aim. The most recent attack. Okay. Let's get you over here, buddy. This would be a good test to see how far back recent damage actually means. Okay, so it's just unlimited whatever damage was last done. Good. Flanked. I need to find out what exactly causes flank beyond melee, because those guys are also flanked, but I didn't hit them with melee. So maybe it's... I don't know. It's okay though. Burst fire. Fantastic. It's a 1 and a 2. Right, it forces them out of cover as well. No, let's do it again. No hiding for you. Oh, it missed. That one hit. Perfect. Right, that's something for a shaman to interact with. I think. Or it could just be sparkly. I don't know. It's been a bit. Travel. Well, you know what? Since you've already taken care of the guards, let's see about getting this vase. They already know we're here. Why not? Oh, we already chose to walk away. Okay, so good to know. Choices are one way. Make a choice, you gotta stick with it. I respect that. Tip, you can use medkits outside of battle for the PDA's equipment screen. The Harfield Manor Run. So far, so good. If your skirmish with security set off any alarms, you don't hear them. Monica leads the rest of the team downward into the basement of the Harfeld Manor. Your payday is waiting. The data vault lies ahead. Dietrich eyes the door, then turns to Monica. That's a big freaking door, Liebchen. Bigger than on the schematic. The schematic didn't have a date. Our client may have gotten old intel. Still, our instructions were clear. The data we're looking for should be just on the other side of this door. Monica combs her hand through her hair, parting it to reveal the black plastic sheath of her data jack. A quick jaunt into the Matrix, a little digital hand waving, and I'll have this thing wide open. Be right back. A burst of static crackles through the tiny speaker on Monica's comlink. Iger, still in position outside the estate. Hold on, Monica. Who's in charge while you're jacked in? Monica rolls her eyes. Dietrich fixes his stare intently on the vault door. Glory looks cold and distant, just as she always does. We've been through this before, Iger. You're not in the KSK anymore, and that chain of command nonsense doesn't really fly in the shadows. We don't need rules and regulations to guide us. The same principles that apply to the flux state. Please, spare me the lecture. Your politics have nothing to do with this. Best get used to it, Iga, love. She sighs. Look, it's a simple question. Years of experience tell me that it needs an answer. Right. If we were a Decker, we can avoid that conflict altogether, but we're not, so... we're pragmatic, we're cautious. We want to get the job done quickly and quietly. So... yeah. You don't get too far ahead being reckless, but sometimes it's what you need. In this case, though, a second in command would be valuable. Iger's right, Monica. You should have a second in command, just in case. Monica stares at you for a moment, clearly irritated. Then that twinkle appears in her eye again. She smiles at you as she speaks into her comlink. Very well, we'll do this one Iger's way. While I'm jacked in, Shimmer is in charge. There's a pause, then Iger's voice crackles out of the comlink again. Shimmer, did I hear you right? You're putting the rookie in command? Hey. Oh, I like that one. That one's sassy. I thought you were a pro, Iger. Questioning orders in front of the team isn't exactly a pro move, is it? This is ridiculous. Clear the comm, rookie. Now. Monica nods at you. The smile had disappeared from her face. Listen, Monica, I know this is a joke to you, but I'm telling you. Iger, Monica's tone is all business. Evidently, she has heard enough. The decision's made. You have your answer. Acknowledged. Without another word, Iger's image flickers and fades on Monica's communicator. Sorry about that. Iger can be inflexible. The legacy of a long military career. But she knows what she's doing, and she means well. Yeah, camaraderie. No sweat. I'll buy her a beer and talk it out after the run. Good woman. Iger's skills and experiences are invaluable to this team. It'd be good to have her on your side. Okay, enough chatter. Let's get this done. Monica turned towards the door, fingers poised on the controls of her cyberdeck, and glances back at you with a grin. See you on the other side. Then she punches it, projecting her consciousness into cyberspace, her fingers harmonizing with the smooth, rhythmic staccato that only an expert Decker can achieve. Oh no! Oh! I forgot about that. Without warning, Monica's back arches violently and her head jerks back, silencing her terrible screams. Muscle spasms ripple through her face and her jaw snaps shut, sending a mist of blood spraying from between her teeth. You look down to see a nub of pink flesh on the floor, the tip of her tongue. The room explodes into action. Gloria leaps towards Monica, her hand outstretched to yank the cord from a data jack. Dietrich surges forward to wrap the team's fallen leader in a bear hug, holding her against the convulsions that rack her body. With Monica's unearthly scream still ringing sharply in your head, you are only dimly aware of the door slamming shut behind you. We gotta get that data jack out. While Glory holds Monica's head steadily, You snatch the cord that connects Monica's data jack to her cyber deck. Without a moment's hesitation, you give a solid yank and the cord comes free. A wisp of oily blue smoke traces its way from her data jack to the ceiling. The commingled scents of charred meat and ozone filled the air. You've seen the effects of biofeedback before, but nothing like this. Oh. Ooh. Suddenly, Monica's eyes flutter open. Muscle tremors continue to distort her face, and blood oozes from between her lips. You see the muscles in her jaw tensing and the look of concentration in her eyes. She's struggling to speak. Holy cow. Talk to me, Monica. What are you trying to say? Slowly, painfully, Monica wrestles her jaw open. The blood welled up in her mouth comes pouring out in a slick, covering her chest. She expels a thick, guttural sound that might be a word. Satisfied, she closes her eyes and forces her mouth to make the shape she needs. Fear. With an effort, Monica opens her eyes again and meets yours. You see pain and fear in her gaze, and something else. Hope? Schwerschwinger? A sudden spasm jerks Monica's head back again. She grunts, then her chin drops to her chest, and her head lolls to one side. Her eyes fix on an object in the next room, a computer terminal. The soft light of a cursor blinks on the recessed screen. Slowly, she attempts to speak again, but the only sound that emerges is a long, strangled croak. A look of resignation washes over Monica's face, and she stops fighting. Her gore-slick jaw goes slack, and she dies. That escalated quickly. Monica, no, this can't be happening. We've got hostiles. This clearly isn't a data vault. We need to get out of here fast. Oh, crap. Okay, door locked behind us. We gotta go forward. No other way. Let's see. 99, out in the open. Aim shot, nothing else. No. Secure the kill when knock out a flank. Cover, not flank. We'll knock him out. D-trick. It's 2, 1. 39. 39, double 39s, huh? That would end his turn. Aim through accuracy. He's out of eyesight. But 30% miss. 1 in 3 shot. Bound to happen eventually. Glory. Wait, where did he go? There he is. 12, 8. Secure the kill. Okay, he's bleeding out. No problem. He's a lot tougher than I thought he would be. Let's see, 42%. Secure the kill. -1 HP. I wish the little tooltips wouldn't disappear so quickly. Rats. Oh, he bled out. Terminal active. Terminal. MCPOS. Building machine maintenance software. Comm line interface. Internal memory. Checksum invalid. Wait. D-Tick scans the rooms nervously. They sealed the door behind us. We've got to find another way out of here. What are you doing? Monica was trying to tell me something about this terminal. It must be important. Well, any ideas? Something tells me we're going to have more company soon. I don't know. Watch my back. Text commands continue to scroll down the terminal screen. A problem has been detected with the core component of MCPOS. Restore MCPOS factory default settings. Warning, restore process will take several minutes to execute. Connected doors and peripherals will be disarmed when complete. Shimmer, 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 shimmer. Hit the Y key. Processing request. 0% complete. As you watch, the number on the screen slowly begins to climb. This is going to take a while. You glance down at a second screen to see that the facility is on high alert. In place of a simple data vault, it seems you've stumbled upon some kind of a massive underground complex. A map of the holdfast grounds indicates that security forces are en route from multiple angles. The doors currently being rebooted by the system's restore process are flashing a dull red. If you're reading this display correctly, the only exit from this room is the holdfast old servants entrance on the western side of the building. At that moment, Iger's image winks onto your comlink with a crackling sound. The image is grainy, flickering in and out. What's going on down there, rookie? Talk to me! Iger, new extraction point. Hold up. Where's Monica? We need to get out. She's down. We'll be exiting via an old servant's entrance to the west of the main grounds. I need you to keep that exit clear. Iger's silence is thick, but when she finally responds, her tone is professional. Roger that. She cuts out without another word. Glory turns to face you, her movement smooth and robotic. The voice comes out in a frosty monotone. What's the play, Shimmer? Our escape route will open in a minute. We need to fight until then. Hold tight. By hold tight, you mean sit here and fry anyone who comes to the door, don't you? Pretty much, yeah. Dietrich's pained expression twists to a mask of hate. His hands begin to glow with primal energy. I can do that. Good. Let's find some cover and wait for the door locks to disarm. Survive for 10 turns. Oh, my goodness. They probably won't come from behind. So get a little cover in there. Or, you know what? Right here. That might be a door as well. I don't know. Glory, we'll have you there. Shimmer. They did come from behind. Target acquired. Take some cover. Aimed shot. 83% and a miss. That's unfortunate. Too far. 9%. Why not? Dietrich. No one's taken any damage yet. Might actually do damage. She did. No, she did. Okay. Let's see if they can to do. Last 3 rounds. Yeah, may as well. Right. That was a door. Of course it was a door. Why wouldn't it be? Let's see. Can I? Nope. Too far. Simply. And missed. Do it again? Okay, 6 damage. Glory. Grenades are good. Oh. expect that to happen. Lightning AoE. I missed. That's unfortunate. Oh boy. So 5 hit 6 turns. Okay, so that's the door we need to do. Of course, they did say to the western. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. 99. Might as well take a guaranteed hit. Let's see. That's something. Did it fade already? Awesome. No, it didn't fade. Okay. That's not. No. Heck. You know what? No. Hammer the nail. The figure loping towards you is big, even for an orc. The majority of his body is sheathed in a suit of heavy overlapping plates. A suit of... Why did I say sheet? What you can see of his face looks raw and slick, like old scar tissue stretched tight over his skull. He wears an expression of supreme confidence. Alright, friends. Playtime's over. All you Shadowrunners are the same. Skulking, sneaking. Steal a vase or two from the museum, no harm. Maybe I'd let you scamper away into the night. But now it's too late for that sort of generosity. Visitors aren't welcome down here. The gaping maw of the minigun jerks upward, an impatient gesture, loaded with malice. Drop your weapons and surrender. Glory? That's military-grade armor he's wearing. Shimmer. Hardened against small arms fire. We'll have a tough time getting through it. I'm less concerned about that armor than I am about the minigun. Those things can tear a man in half. You have 3 seconds before I open the hose. Step out here and surrender, and I promise I'll make this easy. How about you drop that enormous gun and step out over here instead? Funny. You're a funny lady. The orc's gauntleted fist tightens, and you hear the distinctive whir of the Vindicator's motor spinning up to speed. The barrels begin to blur as he wheels the weapon to face you. Okay, let's get into better positioning. Have cover. You know what? We'll reload. Why not? We'll hit once. Oh, you know what? Let's also give it a rest. We'll hit again. She'll bleed out. We'll get Dietrich out of there. Okay, that's something. Oh boy. No, that's too far. It's not touching it. Let's cover. Damn it. Aimed shot. Okay, good. That's 1 point of conflict out. Then over there. What we got here? Advanced medkit. Okay, patched up. It's not so great. Ah, I see. That is where we need to get to, though. Point of egress. Oh, no. Well, then. Teacher, let's get you out of there, buddy. Wait, what is it? Oh, that was a summon, probably for Dietrich. Okay. Let's see. That's something at least. Oh boy. Whew. No. Okay, he used 2 points of movement to get up there, which is still not advantageous. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's not great. Okay. What is this? Summon spirit. Wind dancer. Blast of wind. Let's kill this. It's 10. Both the lightning that damages. Ah. Can I not do that? Dragon Slayer. Damage reduction. Okay. Okay, that... So much for tearing a man in half with one shot. Let's see. Oh, you know what? That way he's knocked out of that. Blocked. Escape chance. What? Why is it asking for? Huh. New objective. Escape. The door unlocks with a loud click. Your escape route is clear. Oh boy. No! Okay, okay. Let's get the hell out. Ah! We actually have to run through it. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. Glory, get out of there. Dietrich. He's only got the one. Oh, that's dangerous. No. What is this? Vanish? No. Oh! It's to keep the spirit there. Get zapped. It missed. Okay, but that's fine. That's another body it can... That's another body that can be used to avoid shots. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Get out of the way, buddy. Actually, would just the one. Okay. At least Glory's out though, having the lowest health. She also did have most of the health kits, so probably not the best, but it's fine. They're distracted with the wind spirit, which apparently no one can hit, so that is good to know for the future. Wind spirits are very slippery allies. Iger rises from her corpse-strewn perch at your approach. From the look on her face, it's obvious that she's already sized up the situation. I knew this was going to happen. I fucking knew it. The run was a trap. Oh, it was it? Iger grits her teeth and shakes her head. We can talk about this later. For now, we've got to get the hell out of here. It's only a matter of time before more of them come pouring out that exit. Iger slaps the side of the van. Pile in, people. And shimmer. When we get back to the cruise bazaar, we're gonna have a little talk. That is unfortunate. The cruise bazaar. Kreuzberg, home to nearly 500,000 people and, until very recently, Monica Schaefer. Once a melting pot of cultural diversity, it's now a chaotic mess of wealth and poverty, crime and commerce, anarchy and control. It's also home to your own little slice of Berlin, a neighborhood that locals call the Cruise Bazaar, a safe port in the eye of a storm. The ride back to the Cruise Bazaar is quiet. No one is in a talking mood. As the van veers past potholes and garbage piles, not garage piles, that's ridiculous. The glare of streetlights and neon signs plays across your window, painting in the world a kaleidoscope of garish colors. Soon, the van rounds a corner and skids to a halt in a narrow, crumbling alley. This is as far as Berlin's chaotic streets will take you. Your team wordlessly debarks the vehicle and climbs down into a disused section of the U-Bahn tunnel system, a well-kept secret, providing your team safe passage into the Cruise Bazaar. Your safe house awaits on the other side. I don't know why that was so hard to read. Let's get inside. Can't happen fast enough, love. The sooner we get in, the sooner I can get drunk. You step inside, and the squalor of the disused U-Bahn tunnel gives way to the warmth of your safe house. A man waits inside, silhouetted against the dim fluorescent lighting. Something bad has happened, hasn't it? He steps forward, revealing a pale and expressionless face, light glinting off his steel-rimmed glasses. Paul Amsel. Your team's fixer and landlord, part dealmaker, part information broker, one of the most well-connected men in Berlin. His eyes sweep across the team as he takes it all in. The grim faces, the hard stares, Iger's fury, Monica's absence. I had a feeling. How did she... His face has gone ashen. He swallows. Takes a moment to chew on the words before spitting them out. How did it happen? The run was a setup. 1 minute she was cracking the safe, the next she's on the ground screaming. I've seen Monica hit black ice before. This was something worse. Glory nods, her motions robotic and spare. Monica died of a biofeedback-induced stroke. That's right. Iger thrusts a gloved finger at your chest. And this idiot stood by and let it happen. not about to be provoked by that. We know what happened. Let it happen. She jacked in, she screamed, and she seized. By the time we saw she was in trouble, it was already too late. Yeah, because you never bothered learning what to look for. Muscle contractions and microtremors are good indicators that Decker's in distress. I'm assuming you didn't even have anyone keeping an eye out for those? No. If you had, my friend wouldn't be lying dead in the basement. Oh, show off, Higer. We're all on the lookout for physical security, Shimmer included. Throwing her under the bus isn't going to help anything. Under a bus is exactly where she belongs. Iker turns to face Dietrich. She towers over him, but he stands his ground. I respect you, Dietrich. You know that. But you don't have my training. None of you have. Monica was good. She was the best, right? But she was also overconfident. She treated the job like it was a game. Do that long enough, you're gonna get burned. Iger turns her focus back to you. If you'd been paying attention, you'd have figured all this out on your own by now. You'd have known that Monica needed watching as much as that door. Enough, Iger. Amsel's voice is hoarse, his expression blank. Enough. Iger pushes ahead, heedless of the interruption. Her voice remains measured, but there's fire in her eyes. How many seconds passed between Monica's first convulsion and the plug getting pulled? 4? 5? Do you know how much damage biofeedback can do in a Decker's brain in 5 seconds? Look, this won't... You don't have to answer that. Of course you know. Monica died while you stood there and watched. This is all your... That is enough. Amsel's voice comes out in a roar, and his fist smashes down on the desk behind him. Iger, you and Shimmer have it out later, but I've had enough. We need to talk action. Our client sent you into something much bigger than he'd led us to believe. I want to know why. Right there with you. This is supposed to be a milk run. Payback isn't the only reason why we need to find him. We saw something back there, something that we weren't supposed to see. It's fair to assume we're all still in danger. He pauses, rubs his temples. Agreed. And to neutralize that danger, we didn't know who we're dealing with. Let us review the events that transpired tonight. The smallest detail could be important, so hold nothing back. Let's see. Yeah, Monica lived long enough to say a name. Vierschwinger. She fought hard to tell us. It must be important. Amsel seems taken aback. He pauses for a moment before responding. The Fire Wing. This is unexpected. You'll have to forgive me, this brings back many unpleasant memories. Glory raises an eyebrow. The Fire Wing. The most terrible of the great dragons. There are those who would disagree, but they never experienced the terror of living in her shadow. He glances at Glory. You are far too young to remember her, of course. But for Germans of my generation, the name Vierschwinger is synonymous with chaos, destruction, and death. Vierschwing. Vierschwing. Fire. Vierschwing. The dragons of today are subtle creatures, full of patience and guile. Vierschwing was not. At her awakening, she went on a 4-month rampage that claimed tens of thousands of lives. Amsel takes a deep breath, slowly releases it. There's a haunted look in his eyes. Those were dark days. Countless men, women, and children were slaughtered, roasted alive in their homes by a creature of legend. No hope for salvation, and no end in sight. It was a horror that you cannot begin to understand. What stopped her? I can't imagine a rampaging dragon would just go away on its own. Eventually, the Fire Wing was brought down by a man named Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Vauclair? Well, with the help of the Luftwaffe, of course. There was experimental weapons designed by Dr. Vauclair that finally pierced her hide. She fell in a hail of bullets and rocket fire and smashed down in the radioactive wasteland of the SOX. The event was called the Dragonfall. Safe at last from the dragon's wrath, Germany celebrated Vauclair as a hero. Our own Siegfried, a modern-day dragon slayer. My own family practically worshipped the man. If the Dragonfall was as important an event as you make it out to be, I'm surprised that I've never heard of it. Those early years of the awakening were traumatic, Iger. Not just on a national level, but on a global scale. New species of awakened animals were being discovered daily. Within 2 years of the Dragonfall, the active use of magic returned to the world, a new source of terror for a bewildered public. And in 2021, the sudden emergence of orcs and trolls gave rise to yet another wave of global panic. In light of such turmoil, it is a surprise that Dr. Vauclair had the Firewing were forgotten. Dragons were yesterday's news. Sorry about that. He rubs his temples. Again, all of this happened decades ago. To the best of my knowledge, the story of Eisring is a bit of historical trivia and nothing more. Alright, so Monica spent her dying breath trying to tell us about a long-dead dragon. Iger sweeps her eyes across the group, searching for a glimmer of insight. Finally, she gives up. Any ideas as to why? Amsel's voice trembles with frustration. No, it doesn't make any more sense to me than it does to you. The Dragonfall is ancient history. Eisring has been dead and gone for 42 years. But there's one thing I do know. Whatever Monica saw, whatever she was trying to tell us, it was important. He visibly struggles to calm himself, takes a deep breath, and slowly releases it. I will look into this, and I will find answers. In the meantime, did you turn up anything else of value? Yeah. The estate was the front for whatever the hell was going on in the basement. Amsel nods. That much is clear. It wasn't a minor enterprise either. That facility took serious funds to build. And time. There was more to it than we saw. Places like that don't spring up overnight. And all in secret. The owners, whoever they may be, were none too pleased by your escape, I'm sure. What else did you find? Well, after everything went to hell, we were confronted by an orc in military-grade armor. He appeared to be the head of security. That is, not much to go on. Do any details about this orc come to mind? Any distinguishing features that I could look into? He was an older guy, for one. From the sound of his voice, I'm guessing mid to late 40s. Pretty old for an orc. And he'd had skin grafts. Most of his face looked like replacement material. If the grafts came from a legitimate hospital, they may be medical records. That is something. I will see what I can find. Did you note anything else during the run that might be of value? Afraid that's all we got. That's not much. Amsel nods. His face is drawn and haggard. This is thin, I agree. A basement, a middle-aged orc with skin grafts, and a long-forgotten world event. Wait, we're still missing something. Who paid for this run? Amsel looks pained. I do not know his exact identity. I did not set up the run. Monica did. His face reddens. I warned her. I told her not to take the job, but she assured me that it would be a cakewalk. Monica was approached recently by a man who calls himself Green Winters. He used to be a prominent activist in the F-state political scene. I never much liked the man, never really, certainly never trusted him. But Monica, she would do anything for her cause. Anything for the Flux State. He sighs. Winters swore that the data he sent out was crucial to ensuring the future stability of the Flux. And that was all it took. Sounds like Green Winters is our best lead then. Yes, most definitely. It is clear that Green Winters has involved us in something much larger than he led Monica to believe. When he finds out what happened on the run, he's probably gonna grab it. We need to chase him down before that happens. So we need information on Green Winters, and we need it fast. There is a man here in the Cruz Bazaar, a Turk named Altug Barakazi. Somebody... Altug... I don't know what the tilde on the G means. Altu? Maybe it's Altu, maybe the G is silent. Altu Barakazi. He owns a little soy cafe shop just down the way called Cafe Cerveza. Chavez? Cesvi? Cafe Kesve. Cafe Kesve. This man is also a purveyor of information. I've done business with him from time to time. And you think you would know something about Green Winters? Amsel nods. When I discovered Monica's renewed association with Green Winters, I contacted Alto. God dang it. One of his people has been keeping tabs on Winters ever since. As I said, I do not trust the man. For good reason, then. Pragmatic. Sounds like it's about time I pay Altug a visit. Yes, tell him I sent you. I will do whatever I can to dig into the information that you've uncovered already, sparse though it may be. Oh, 5 karma. Oh. Oh my goodness. Spend karma. Make money, calculate chance to hit. What is this? Now, we're gonna get a Decker eventually, so no need to invest too heavily in that right now. More hit. Paul, what else we got? Hi, Steen, welcome! With some intrigue in the shadows so far, unless you've been here the whole time. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say. Shima. Amsel peers at you apprehensively. His eyes are bloodshot, his expression grim. Did you get the information about Green Winters? No, not yet. I thought we'd have more talk to him about that, but I guess not. But that's fine. But yes. I've been wanting a lot to play more stuff. Had to cook, spend some family time, but it's all good. Well, good. Well, glad to have you here then. We've got... So to recap what happens... Also, I need to turn... Hang on. Just a little... Actually, you know what? Because music, the longer it's going on, is starting to feel a little too loud. So, if it needs to be louder in the stream, let me know. But other than that, I can finally hear myself think. But to recap, a Shadowrun job that should have been a milk run ended up not being a milk run. Someone set us up. Monica Schaefer our previous leader got black iced and was killed by something lurking in the machine. We escaped, nearly got exploded a few times. A bunch of people got shot, but we're good. We're solid. And now we gotta find the guy who set us up. I just need to talk to Dietrich. Dietrich turns his head to your approach. His aging face is traced with a network of faint scars, the legacy of too many fights over too many years. While he still retains a degree of strength and vigor, it's obvious that the shaman you see today is a shadow of his former self. Despite all of this, there's still an aura of power surrounding the man. He raises the bottle, offering it to you. Shima, welcome. We've got a bottle of schnapps that needs sharing. We've got a fallen comrade to drink to. What does Shimmer do? This game is, because of when about it came out, it goes very well in hand with letting you, like here. There are two options for agreeing for two different reasons, and I like that a lot about this series. At some point I do also want to play the first game as well. It's just, from what I recall, a lot rougher than this game, which I think is the second game. The stories aren't connected whatsoever, so beyond a few references, as far as I know, they are independent stories. So eventually we'll go back and play that first one. But for now, I wanted to start with my favorite of the three, and the one that I actually finished. But that was also maybe 5 to 8 years ago. I don't know exactly when, but it's been a long time, so I forget about everything beyond a favorite character and the big twist. So it's gonna be a nice refresher, and Monica's death in the intro quest still caught me off guard because I forgot that happened at all. Anyhow, to Monica. Prost. The liquor in the bottle is crystal clear, and as you raise to catch an intoxicating whiff of cloves and caramel, it tastes of sweet corn and walnuts with the lingering aftertaste of buttery toffee. You swallow a swig, then return the bottle to Dietrich's outstretched hand. He takes a long pull in the bottle and locks eyes with you. Let me ask you a question, Shimmer. What made you choose to come to Berlin? Oh, why did we come to Berlin? Well, why do you want to know, Dietrich? Monica told me that you moved here from Rheinruhr Megaplex. Made it sound like you're here for a good many years. Wait, it sounds like you've been there for a good many years. Successful years at that. Leads a man to wonder why you packed up and moved here. Oh. We can determine what our choice was for leaving, which is another thing I absolutely adore when games do. Shimmer is an elf, a street samurai, and a Shadowrunner. So, as someone who is savvy of the ways of war, is long-lived, typically probably fairly pragmatic, but not immune to intrigue, so a member of my old crew betrayed me. Ain't that a pisser? I can handle all sorts of things, but betrayal always makes me see red. Let's see, right there with you. Oh, how nuanced do we want to go? This might also be playing into our characters' interactions in the future. I don't remember, but I think this will determine if we re-encounter him. If it turns out he survived, or it turns out to be a sympathetic thing, I think. Or I could be thinking of a different game. I'm not sure. They all blend in over time, but I like it to be murky. There were extenuating circumstances. If he didn't do what he did, his family would have paid the price. That's rough, but it's still on him, not you. He should have been more careful. What'd you do? What could I do? I faked my own death. It was the only way to save his family's lives. Wouldn't have been my choice, but good on you, I suppose. All the same, Shimmer, saints don't tend to last very long in this line of work. Trust me, I've watched enough of them to buy it to know. Okay, so you faked your own death, bailed on the rest of your team, and made your way here to Berlin. Dietrich takes another pull of the bottle. Am I getting that right? There was a bit more to it than that, but yeah. So you came on back to Berlin, and to Monica. Dietrich raises his bottle again, then closes his eyes to take a long drink. After the moment has passed, he returns his attention to you. It all comes back to our girl, doesn't it? So let me ask you, just what was your relationship with Monica anyway? I know that you two knew each other way back, but she was pretty coy about these things. Personal territory. Why do you want to know, Dietrich? Monica was my friend. I cared about her. Dietrich shrugs. I don't know. I guess that I just want to get to know her better. There were some areas of her life that will have always been a mystery. I don't know why I'm slipping into French. But if you could shed light on them, I'd be appreciative. I'm still figuring out what Dietrich's... He's supposed to have a German accent, but I'm having a hard time maintaining it. Which, to be fair, it's hard. I love accents, so... I just need to figure out a voice for him. Accent or not, I need to figure out a voice for him. Yeah, I can respect that. So what was the deal between the two of you? Don't leave me in suspense. Oh. Well, considering our backstory so far, we faked our death to save one of our crewmates, or one of our friends, I'll say. To help him save his family, we faked our death, abandoning our previous group and friends, contacts, family, whoever they may have been, and came out here to ensure our friends' safety and their families' lives. So who would that kind of character gravitate towards? And how tragic... Oh, because when Monica died, before that, she did appoint us as second in command should anything happen. And when in the black ice induced, the seizure induced by the black ice, we were the ones she tried to make that communication to. So, very close. That's so. Dietrich raises an eyebrow. Huh. Learn something new every day. Well, anyway, good on you both. Dietrich raises his bottle to you in salute. She was a wonderful woman, and I hope that your time together was happy. Girlfriends! Anyway, I've taken enough of your time, and the bottle is almost empty. Thanks for taking the time to talk. For what it's worth, I'm happy you're here with us. Dietrich places a final... Words! Words mean things. Dietrich takes a final pull on the bottle, then tips it forward, pouring the rest on the ground. Rest in peace, Monica. We'll miss you, old girl. Now the puppy. Puppy. As you start towards the safe house door, a large four-legged form steps around the corner. Dante, Monica's dog. Oh. Oh my. Oh. An enormous mongrel of indeterminate breed. A low whimper emerges as he enters the room, head hanging low. Oh shit. Dante. Dietrich shakes his head. Don't worry, boy. We'll look after you. At the sight of Monica's dog, Amsel's eyes well up. He inhales but can't quite catch his breath. He started whimpering about an hour ago. Turned into a full-blown howl. Wouldn't stop. Kept. He closes his eyes. That's when I realized something bad had happened. Oh no, he's got a portrait! Oh. Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. He lets out a small whine and rubs his head against you. Oh. Gonna give him a treat. Grab Monica's bag of soy jerky treats off the table and give him one. Dante takes the treat in his mouth, but it's clear he has no appetite for it, and the jerky drops to the floor. He leans into you and looks up mournfully, pressing his ribs against your leg. Oh. I guess the dog is going with you, Shimmer. Amsel takes a ragged breath and releases it, when a slow, melancholy smile plays across his face. Well, perhaps a part of Monica lives on in Dante. Return to the safe house when you've finished with Altug, mein Freundin. Front? As a heads up, I don't speak German, so pronunciations and words will be lost on me. Meine Freundin. With a little luck, we can help us both. He can help us locate Green Winters, and we can get to the bottom of this. He stares to the floor. And now, I think we should all take a moment. His lips tighten. For Monica. Oh. Oh! Oh, he is going with me. Oh. Let's see. Glory, Iger. What can I do about equipment? Absolutely nothing. Fantastic. What's down here? Not much. So, Iger. Iger glares at you. You can taste the bile in her stare. She clearly still blames you for Monica's death. Something I can do for you, fearless leader? You're wrong about me, Iger. I intend to prove that to you. She stares at you for a moment, then looks away. Best of luck with that, Shimmer. Now, please, leave me alone. Not just yet. Something else I want to say. Alright, make it quick. We need to talk about Monica. Not right now, we don't. Don't push this on me, Shimmer. One of these days, we're gonna hash this out. You can talk all you like about the clusterfuck that killed one of my best friends, but it won't be today. It's not pragmatic to be confrontational now. We will, one day, but not right now. Not with the wound so fresh. Alright, Iger, this conversation isn't over. It is for now, fearless leader. She turns away. Do us both a favor. Take the hint and go away. Iger's fun. Glory. Glory is beautiful, in a waifish sort of way. Her features are almost elvish in their delicacy. Delicacy? Yeah. That's a strange way. But there's something cold about her that you find slightly unsettling. What's more unsettling is her chrome. Glory is rocking a heavy loadout of cyberware. From head to toe, she looks to be comprised more of plastic and metal than she is of skin and bone. In the shadows, individuals such as this are anything but uncommon, but Glory's cyberware is first generation. All of it. Bulky, invasive, practically museum pieces. This chrome was obsolete well before she was born. Shimmer. Glory shifts her gaze to you, but her expression is cool and placid as always. Can I help you? Glory, how are you holding up? Don't worry about me. I'm solid. You sure? You look like you're a million miles away. I'll be with you when it counts. Right now, it doesn't. Any thoughts on what we should do next? Find our missing client. Extract some answers. Beyond that, find another Decker. Monica won't be easy to replace. Best start looking now. Okay, I have several questions for you, Glory. Of the personal kind. I'm not big on sharing, sport. Personal reasons. You understand, I'm sure. The edge in her voice tells you that she's not interested in continuing this conversation. Oh. Of course, we all have our secrets. But if you want to talk, I'm here. We will learn more about our compatriots in time. We took the Dietrich, Paul, Iger, Glory. There's no one else here right now, I think. Oh, no. No, yeah, no, definitely not. Herr für Mitarbeiter. And a boy Dante. Let's go. So, we need information. Green Winters, the one who set up the job through Monica, going around our fixer. And that's the job that got her killed. The dwarvish tech vendor smiles at you with practiced ease, her almond eyes twinkling with the glare from a dozen trid screens. She speaks in a clipped, heavily accented German. Welcome to the Data Haven. Data Haven. Data Haven. Oh, I want there to be a tech shop called Data Haven, where they have all your data needs. Welcome to the Data Haven. Can I help you with something? Let's see. What kind of tech does she sell? Oh, cyberdeck stuff. And rigger items. So nothing I can use. Is there a map? There is not. Meet with Altug Burkagazi. We got a delivery schedule from that place. Is that showing me? Huh. Well, we'll find it. For now, though. Oh, that's Altug! I want to take a look around before going to him. Because I would absolutely adore if we can get hold of a rifle or some better armor. A pair of round eyes peer up at you from under the hood of a grime-smeared winter coat. You recognize him as David, one of the Cruise Bazaar's street kids. If you had to guess, you'd place him in his mid-teens, though it's difficult to tell beneath the grime and acne marring his face. You've seen him following Monica around between runs, chasing at her heels like a lost puppy. She always seems to have a soft spot for the kids. Hoi, Shimmer. You seen Monica around? You're looking all over for her. I'm afraid I have some bad news for you, kid. The kid blinks, a blank expression on his face. She's dead, isn't she? was quick. She went peacefully, as most any of us can hope for. She did not go peacefully, but I'm not going to tell this kid that. Yeah, look, I think I want to be alone right now. Well, heck. Talus Kramer? Ah. Something about the young elf behind the counter makes your breath catch in your chest. She's lovely to look at, but it's a strange kind of beauty. Her eyes are large and luminous and impossibly green. As she looks up at you, you can see her irises are flecked with iridescent gold. Absinthe. Oh, that's a hell of a name. Hello, and welcome to Algernon. Algernons? Ah, flowers for Algernon. Perhaps I can help you with something. As she smiles up at you, her eyes fixed on yours, a curious feeling of weightlessness fills your chest. It feels as though you're floating in a warm, calm sea. A gentle current pulls you closer to Absinthe, and the sensation is pleasant. As you drift, the golden specks on your eyes begin to move. Oh no. The golden specks in the elf's eyes shift and swirl, slowly picking up speed. It's mesmerizing. All at once, the specks explode into light and color. Absinthe's eyes now fill your field of vision, and it feels as if you're drowning in an alien sea. The patterns traced by the shimmering specks in her eyes are kaleidoscopic, enchanting, and nearly impossible to turn away from. I guess we're gonna lose ourselves. You are lost. Your entire world has been reduced to a churning vortex of green and gold. Dimly, you become aware that something is happening. You feel your body being buffeted by unseen forces, and suddenly, everything goes black. I wanted to buy a gun. Slowly and painfully, you struggle your way back to consciousness. The shop's owner, Algernon, is peering down at you, an expression of concern on his face. Absinthe stands behind him, her expression one of embarrassment. Oh, he's cool. Welcome back, friend. Algernon extends a hand to you to help you to your feet. Absinthe shifts slightly to allow you to stand. What was that? What happened? My fault. My apologies. Sometimes when I daydream, I bring others along for the ride. It was unintentional, yes, but there was no harm done, correct? You'll be fine. No harm done, I guess, but if you excuse me, I'm gonna go stand in the corner for a while. Algernon. Well, what have you got? Greetings, young elf. The elf's voice is smooth as silk and rich as clotted cream. Something about him instantly puts you at ease. I am Algernon Halfdream, the owner of this establishment. In my shop, you will find only the finest in magical paraphernalia. Now tell me, how may I serve you? If you're selling, I'm buying. They sell spells and skills. Huh, no, not spells. Not skills, all spells. Apprentice outfit, willpower, charisma, acid bolt, conjuring, spellcasting, conjuring, G-casting. Okay, so for magic users, this is where we'll need to come. I still want a rifle. A second gun would be great, or better armor, without getting our brain freaking smushed. Gennari? He's got a gun in the name. Does he sell ones? The Romani patriarch is an impressive figure, an enormous man in his late 60s, burly and broad-chested despite his age. His voice is deep and resonant, and his breath is heavy with the stench of pipe tobacco. David Baxdale, elf. You're here to conduct some business. If so, I welcome you to Metbach Arms and Ammunition. If not, keep right on walking. I have cash and I need weapons. Show me the goods. Good. Fantastic. Oh, data jack. Smart guns. Hmm. Securitech. Securitech's armored clothing line. Kevlar is woven into the fabric, providing protection from most small arms. 650. That's about half. But it is 4 armor. Let's go weapons, though. This early in the game, I mean, the guns aren't that expensive. Except for... Well, no, not even the smart guns. Rifles sure are. Holy cow. Katana, machete, baseball bat, spiked fists, throwing knives. AK-47. 947, 97, AK-97. Can I even equip more than one weapon at a time? I should probably find out. Yes, I can. I can have up to 3. Cash need weapons. And I believe I can get that and the armor. It's gonna wipe me out, but we'll make that money back, I believe. Let's equip that. Oh, it actually changes our outfit. Cool. 4 armor, 1 armor. Damage 6, damage 10. Range medium, long. Cap 12, cap 24. Fine. Oh. Ah, there we go. So that's armor. Zac Flash. Yeah, let's look for some magic. No. Oh, excuse me. Lane. What are you about, Lane? Before you stands a troll, though it is a stretch to say he is standing at all. His great mass is barely held upright by 2 vintage prosthetic legs, along with a crutch under one arm. His body clicks and hums with every shift of his weight. Despite these disabilities, his eyes are sharp and calculating. I know you. I should hope so. One of Monica's runners, then, is it? Few others wield an ego that big. Well, Shimmer, by the way. Good to meet you, Shimmer. Name's Alexi Lane. What's your place in the cruise bazaar? No place, really. Just an old relic rusting away. That's something you should probably know about Monica. Something happened to her on the run. How'd you know? It was written all over your face. I had a feeling, besides. Monica almost always comes around after a run to check on everyone. Everybody. Words. She's long overdue. And now that you're in her place... Oh, now you are in her place. Yeah, now here. I don't know what's wrong with today. Maybe I should go higher resolution. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Monica almost always comes around after a run to check on everybody. She's long overdue, and now here you are in her place. So she's either severely wounded or outright dead. Which is it? We lost her. The grizzled troll nods grimly. The servos in his prosthetics complain as he lets loose a heavy sigh. Now that is a shame. She was a hell of a runner, that one. And a good friend. I'll leave you be. Okay, well, we have our equipment. We did a round. We see where magic is. Oh. And quest things are labeled in gold. Good to know. Good to know. So, Jan Goldschmidt, what's up with you? Hello, my friend. The voice that comes from the man in the chair is enormous as its owner, a deep, booming roar, dripping with unrestrained mirth. A fine day for soy calf, yes? Yes, it certainly is a beaut. From the back of the store, the voice of the shopkeep cuts you off. Don't mind the fool in the chair. He roars like a traumatized walrus, stewing all day in his own sweat. The man behind the bar glares at Goldschmidt, his upper lip curled in disgust. I tolerate him here only because he takes his soy calf by the bucket. Goldschmidt responds with a raucous belly laugh. Apparently he finds the shopkeeper's insults to be hilarious. Ah, Altug, mein Freundin. You're as quick-witted and sharp-tongued as ever. I bow to you. If you wouldn't mind... Once again, the shopkeep cuts in. To bow to me, you would first have to vacate your chair. The shopkeep claps his hands together, clasping them in front of his chest. I shall summon a team of determined young men and an ox to assist you with the task. With luck, you'll be on your feet by nightfall. Goldsmith smiles at you, his small eyes glittering. Enough of this senseless bickering. You have approached me for a reason, yes? Tell me, what can Jan Goldsmith do for you? Why'd you put up with those insults? Don't you have any pride? I put up with them because they amuse me. The fact that they amuse me infuriates my dear friend Altug, who in turn hurls more insults. Goldsmith raises his soy calf cup in salute. And thus the cycle continues. It is 2 years now that I've been your customer, yes, Altug? 2 years of soy calf and strained patience, yes. And I remain happy, and Altug makes money an ideal business relationship. That sounds perfectly healthy. Take care, Jan. I like Jan. Goldsmith gives you a deep nod, his jowls quivering. Until next time, my friend. He's a jolly guy. I like him. The man behind the counter looks right past you at the dog following close behind. Dante, I'll fetch his water dish. And that's a coffee for our friend here. Paul Ansel sends his regards. When he hears Amsel's name, the Turk's voice lowers and his accent becomes less exaggerated. His eyes take on a knowing look. Very well. Please express to Herr Ansel my appreciation of his patronage. If he needs any more catering jobs seen to you in the future, I'm always happy to provide. I don't know what accent he should have had before, but oh well. He tells me you're developing the menu for a friend of his now. Air Winters, I believe. I want to hear all about it. Yes, of course, a wise one. Come. A young woman bustles in from the back room. Her gum chewing is loud enough to hear over the noise of the coffee grinders. Buragazi spits something out in rapid-fire Turkish. As you wish, uncle. I shall see to it right away. Kami offers you a shy grin, snaps her gum, and hurries back to the room where she came from. My girl Kami is arranging to make contact with the chef as we speak. This will likely take some time. My chef is a busy man. While we wait, I wonder if we can be so kind as to run a small errand for me. A trifle, really. I hate to trouble you. I am embarrassed to even ask, but would be most appreciative of your help. Okay, what is this trifle? Altug's voice Altug's voice lowers to nearly a whisper. The errand is simple, hardly worthy of you. I have installed a number of data taps to Berlin's fiber optic network. It's part of my civic duty, you understand. These taps provide pre-matrix access to all who live in the Cruise Bazaar. In order to maintain their, their anonymity, each tap's protocol buffer must be reset every few days. I simply wish for you to visit each data tab and reset it. That's it? No catch? There is no catch, I assure you. It is time-consuming and a bit tedious. Nothing more. Just reset the taps and come back here when you're finished. There should be 3 of them scattered around this neighborhood. The first one is just outside. Look for a metal box with yellow arrows painted on top of it. By the time you return, I should have the information Air Amsel requested. Right on. Box with yellow arrows. Right outside. Ah. Oh, I see the arrows now. Data chat's protocol buffer is now reset. So let's take a little lap around town, see what's what. Dancer's bag. Is there something back here? Oh, no. Let's see. Will the others also have the arrow? Oh, yeah, they will. Good, good, good. The data task protocol buffer has been reset. Triage Cyber Clinic. Huh. Simi. What have you got? Warming herself in the dim light of a dying street lamp is a waif of a girl who looks far too worn for her years. The Mother Superior says there will be 7 for me to care for. I need to see to them. No, I wasn't aware of any convent or church nearby. She's there when I close my eyes, and I'm Maria. She says I'm to be the governess to the children. You notice a chipjack poking out beneath the young woman's unruly hair. The vacant look in her eye marks her as a likely BTL junkie, lost between reality and any number of better-than-life virtual constructs. I need the money to get back to them. This story sounds familiar. Captain Von Trapp is very well known and respected. The poor dear lost his wife, and the children their mother. A child should not be without a mother, and a mother should not be without a child. Have you seen the captain? I'm going to step away now. Yes, good. I need to rejoin the children. That's pretty dangerous, just chipped up in the middle of a slum like this. A bizarre monument towers before you. At the top of the pedestal, the form of an angel stands, its outstretched wings looming over the small park, but the material is strange and uneven, giving the statue a cold, Frankenstein-esque appearance. It appears that the artist has welded this monument together from various scrap metals and pieces of junk. As you approach, a small, grimy monitor at the base of the statue flickers dimly to life. The grainy face of a smug young orc appears on screen. Hello there, I'm Herbert Kunzel. Kunzel? Herbert Kunzel, the creator of this monument. What would you like to know? Okay, statue's name. This is my tribute to victory. The victory of anarchy. It is both a citation and parody of the statue we destroyed some 20 years ago. You may remember it from the history triads as Siegstrassal. Siegstrassal. Or Goldensel? Goldensel? I don't know. Isn't it obvious? The Siegstrahl, a monument to the hubris of the Prussian state, gets blown to bits. So someone takes lots of the bits and builds a monument to the hubris of anarchy. I mean, what more is there to say? What about the artist? I am the visionary Herbert Kunzel from the Lindwurmer. You may know me from Okay, well, there isn't much I'm known for, yet. But I intend to change that. All art is born from misery, after all. Step away from the statue. Neat. We'll get to that shortly, but first this. As you are resetting the data tab, you notice that someone has duct taped a small homemade receiver to the system. An earplug dangles from the receiver. Put it in my ear. The sound of heavy machinery makes it difficult to hear the words that are being spoken. After a moment, you find you can make out two distinct voices. A nasal woman who sounds like a heavy smoker, and a man who speaks a high-pitched, breathy tone. Just heard Monica. Need to verify. Good for us. Huh. A sound like a conveyor belt starting adds to the noise of machinery, and you can't make out anything else until it comes to a stop a minute later. Think our next step? Wait, isn't ready to make a move yet. To be patient. See who steps up. Could be someone more. More conveyor belts start up. Now you can hear the sound of machinery. Some sort of motorized vehicle starts up, drowning out everything else. A bell rings loudly again and again. It sounds like a telephone. You hear the sound of a door slamming shut, and the door of machinery is suddenly muffled. There's a rattle of plastic, and the ring stops. The nasal woman's voice can be heard again in a sing-song tone. Guten Tag, how may I help you? Silence. Her tone changes, becomes more businesslike. I heard. Silence. Yes, he knows. I told him I told him it wasn't time to make a move yet. Silence. What do you think I am, an idiot? The council needs to meet again. Silence. I know. Getting everyone in the same room is challenging. Getting the degree on a course of action is going to be even more challenging. From my perspective, the Kriz Bazaar was only stable because of her. If she really is out of the way, well, we'll see, won't we? Silence. Yeah, I know. What can I say? Things go slow in the flux, sometimes. You hear the sound of a door opening again, and the cacophony of machinery fills the line. You can't make out anything more. Walk away. So, word is getting around. Some potentially less than wait, no, because Monica did keep this place in order, and they are looking out for that order. So it sounds like they're whoever would keep this place going without Monica, but also they're expectant of someone to step up. Maybe a certain little shimmer. It's an old, obsolete phone booth. It's ringing. Pick up the receiver. A monotone, pitch-adjusted voice begins speaking almost immediately. The Schachwellenleiter contact for this keys is no more. Shima is listed as the follow-up contact. This is our only secured line to this keys. Please listen to the following instruction carefully, if you are a supporter of our cause. Who are the Schachwellenleiter? The Schachwellenleiter is fighting for freedom, the liberty of information in Berlin. The F-state manages many things, but information remains controlled. Corporations keep away any information they can under lock and key, silencing dissent, silencing indiscretions, silencing the truth. Our goal is to liberate this information so any who may wish may access it, so that the state can regulate itself based on truth. We are simply a collective of like-minded individuals working toward the cause. Okay. We have phone booths in strategic locations throughout the city. Within each you may find a request posted for specific information. If you can obtain a copy of this information, return here and submit it via the port below the receiver. We will verify the authenticity of the information remotely and post an undoctored copy of it to the Matrix ourselves. It is our stated goal for this information to remain free to all. However, you will be compensated for sought after information returned to this location. The line goes silent. I'll keep an eye out. The line remains silent. Hang up. That's it. Okay. Seems like side mission stuff. Potentially. Oh, God. Staying hydrated. Because there's a lot of voices, a lot of talking. The U-Bahn platform. Samuel Brackenbauer. Oh. Surprisingly clean-cut, normal newsman-looking orc guy. Not that we should be judging orcs on the preconceived notions of orcdom. It's fine. At the sound of your approach, the orc turns to face you. He wears a severe expression, but there is kindness in his eyes. Guten Tag, elf. Can I help you with something? I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. I take it from the charity of some sort. I didn't see that whatsoever, but I'll say I did. He nods. Yes, it isn't much, but we do what we can. Such as? Give me specifics. He clears his throat, then begins to count off on his fingers. In the past several years, I have established a shelter where the dispossessed can sleep, a soup kitchen to feed the hungry, and a library for the people of the Krug Bazaar to better ourselves. It isn't much, I admit, but it's a start. A good start, Samuel. You mustn't be so hard on yourself. There are limits to what one man, even a determined man, can accomplish. This is true. He nods at the orc at his side. Thankfully, some of the residents that I've helped over the years have come back around to help me. I've got 15 assorted orcs and trolls from all around the Cruise Bazaar working with me now. They help me man the soup line, stock the library shelves, and do all the hundreds of other little things that a community organization needs done every day. The extraordinary individuals are living proof that what we do here has value. They are my inspiration to continue forward. She beams at the compliment. From her body language, it's clear that she idolizes Breckenbauer. Now, do we have any more questions? If not, I will bid you good day. I don't wish to sound self-centered or rude, but there are many pressing matters that demand my time. 15 assorted orcs and trolls? Does that mean other races aren't welcome within your organization? That's taking a rather narrow view of what we do. Yes, it is true that my assistants are all members of the goblinoid races. It is also true that before they accepted my help, they were thieves, gangers, and deadbeats. This is not because they were bad people. This is because those of us with goblinoid traits are feared, mistreated, and denied gainful employment by a society that hates us. I hire only goblinoids because mainstream human society has created a need for me to hire only goblinoids. The orcs and trolls of the Cruise Bazaar deserve a workplace where they will be treated with dignity and respect. All that being said, our services are available to all. We wouldn't turn a desperate person away, regardless of that person's metatype. Even humans, the most privileged of all races, are welcome at our door. Isn't that what's most important? His use of exclusionary language is very telling. But he's also doing a lot of good as well. I mean, he's not wrong. He really isn't. The game, in character creation, under the description for trolls, it said that, like, the idea of stupid trolls is more of a social stereotype than actual fact. But then the game lists their stats, and they had the lowest intelligence capacity of all the other metatypes and humans. So, I'm getting mixed messages from both meta and in-world information. Ah, but he's not wrong, because there is a prejudice against orcs and trolls, and they should have a place that they can flourish and thrive and be successful in without friggin' meta-human prejudices. He is helping people. I do wish it was more inclusive, but I don't run his operation. He nods slightly. Good of you to understand. Now, is there something else that you'd like to talk about? Tell me about your organization. Are you accepting donations? Yes, of course. We're actually desperate for them. Truth be told, people seem more intent on taking care of themselves than they are in providing for the less fortunate. Of course, these concepts are not unrelated. As poverty rates increase, so does the crime rate. Assisting the needy increases the quality of life for all. It's got a damn well good strong point there. In any event, our shelter has some basic needs that desperately need to be filled. The walls of the shelter are not insulated, and new blankets would go a long way toward keeping our guests healthy and comfortable. Ideally, we'd like to purchase some space heaters as well. With 250 new yen, we can make the purchase. Whatever you could spare would be most appreciated. Do I not have 250 new yen? Where is my money? Where's my money listed? Oh, I've only got $100. Oh, I spent it all on equipment. Hell. Samuel, accept your donation with a smile. A fine donation. This will do a great deal of good. Thank you. You're welcome, Sam. Think nothing of it. With this contribution, we now have 100 new yen saved towards our 250 gold. Oh no, they haven't had anything donated at all. I'm afraid I'm tapped out for now, buddy. Very well, my friend. Thanks again for your help. If you see anyone in need, be sure to send them our way. We will do whatever we can to make their lives better. Oh. No, one more question. Maybe Slim? Simmy. Maybe Simmy can be sent there. Look, do you know Monica? Monica? Is she one of the sisters at the Abbey? No, wait. Monica. A flicker of recognition fights through the haze in the young woman's eyes. Yes, Monica. She's good to me. Brings me food to eat and tea to drink. Something happened to her. Despite the woman's persistent delirium, she seems to glean meaning from your tone. She died? I'm sorry, she did. The girl grips at her head with claw-like hands, tugging at the hair as she might pull her brain out through her skull. I don't like this, but I can't switch it off. The girl's frail body shudders and her eyes grow large, but she does not sob. Instead, she smiles a sad smile, which looks to have been worn all too often. She will go to heaven, she told me. It's a place for good people, stillborn babies, and childhood pets. And she was a good person. I can't now. The girl then begins to mumble to herself while fingering the hair that covers the jack in her head. Yes, good. Oh, I thought I could send her to the shelter, but... Damn it! We do what we can. We do what... Nope, that's a safe house. I'm gonna need some money, God. Did we not get paid? Did I probably shouldn't have spent literally everything I had. It's fine. I can't even drink any coffee. Welcome. I go to coffee perhaps. Little errand is done. Burakazi. Very good. I assume you had no difficulties. Difficulties, no, but one of the taps has been modified a bit, though. Someone was using it as a surveillance device. He laughs. Of course they were. I would be surprised if they weren't. This is Berlin, after all. In the flux, everyone spies. If you do not spy, how will you know who is in power and who will be in power next? If you're here to stay, Effendim. If you are here to stay, Effendim, that's such a weird word to say. You must get used to it. Who enters the Turkish bath will sweat, as my uncle Tatamir always says. Whoever enters the bath will sweat. Nevertheless, I still have one of my people look into it. Wait, there's more. I listened on the tap and heard something. Might be important. He eyes you closely, amused. Oh ho! Tell me, oh listener at keyholes, what did you hear on the surveillance tap you found? I couldn't make out much. A nasal woman and a high-pitched man. They seemed pleased Monica was out of the picture. Oh. Opposite of what I thought they were saying. The Turk's face falls. News travels fast in Berlin. These two are known to me. Is there more? The woman got a call. She talked about a council meeting tonight to decide if they should make a move. Then she was drowned out by heavy machinery. He nods grimly. Most excellent. It is indeed fortuitous that you discovered this information, though it is not unexpected. I'll have one of my people attend this council meeting and report back. Sounds good. Keep me in the loop. With that, words. With that out of the way, that wasn't narration. With that out of the way, let us return to our pressing business. He barks a stream of rapid-fire Turkish, and the gum-chewing young woman comes hurrying out to the counter. The menu for Herr Amsel, Uncle. Kami hands you a folded piece of paper. Inside is a memory stick. This extends my consolations to him. The death of Fraulein Schaefer must have hit hard. Burakazi gives Kami a small nod, and she hurries out of the room. When she is gone, he returns his attention to you. Please express my condolences as well. I only just heard the news. Monaco is an important part of this community. He frowns. Few know how important. Oh. The memory stick Kami just handed you should contain all the information Herr Amsel requires for our chef in the field. Should you require my services in the future, you know where to find me. Until then, good day. Oh my goodness. How long? 2.5. Okay. Good. So back to, yep, gold icon. On our way. And a little bit of hydration to help ease the throat. Let's see. Oh, everyone's here now. Shima? Amsel peers at you apprehensively. His eyes are bloodshot, his expression grim. Did you get the information about Green Winters? Yes, I spoke to Altug. He gave me his memory stick. Let's just see what his agent has to say. Amsel snatches the memory stick from your hand and slots it into his computer terminal. He navigates a series of command line menus, and a wall of amber text floods the screen. Amsel scans it, mouthing the words as his eyes flit back and forth. I've noticed I try to predict what's going to be said next, but without actually reading it. I need to stop that. Burakazi's agent tailed Green Winters to a hotel in the cesspool of Kiev called Drogenkippe. Drogenkippe? Drogen Keep. The hotel is called Das Kesselhaus. It is a renovated factory nestled deep within the heart of Drogen Keep. It appears that Winters is holed up there. Recently, there was some contention between two gangs over control of this neighborhood. Due to the gang violence, the agent refused to follow Winters inside the hotel, but he confirms that he is still inside. Well, what are we waiting for? Iker slings her rifle over her shoulder with a single spare motion. Gear up, people! We have a hotel to raid. Glory and Dietrich pause. Ashamed looks with Paul. Just a moment, Iker. Amsel rises from his chair, drawing himself to full height. Even so, he has to crane his neck to look her in the eye. You're an excellent soldier, and nobody questions your competence in the field. Your loyalty to this team is equally commendable. That said, we believe that Shimmer is the right choice to lead the team. There's a long pause before Iger speaks. When she does, her voice comes out dull and flat. What? Don't mistake this decision for a reprimand. Monica considered your contributions to the team to be invaluable. But we all know she wasn't comfortable putting a soldier in charge. Iger speaks through clenched teeth. Her words are measured, but her expression is livid. This is unbelievable. You want to put the rookie in charge. Again. She shakes her head. Don't you people learn from your mistakes? Shimmer is the reason we're alive, Iger. She kept us alive. She let us out of there in one piece. Making her your number one girl. She sounds tired, resigned, but above all, disappointed. This is more of your flux state idiocy at work, isn't it? Dietrich reaches out, puts a hand on her shoulder. It's what Monica believed in. Iger's voice tightens. For a moment, her control slips and her face contorts in grief. Yeah, look where that got her. She straightens to her full height. Let me give you a piece of advice. In the field, only two things matter. The mission and survival. Everything else is a distraction. Your ridiculous politics have no place on a Shadowrun. Dietrich manages to smile. What can I say? We're German. We have a history of strong political views. Iger sighs. The tone of resignation returns to her voice. Screw it. Let's put an end to this. I've got the skill and experience to lead this team. Shimmer, on the other hand, was appointed by Monica as a joke. If you'd rather she take the lead, I'll abide by that. But I want to hear each of you say it. They already have. You just weren't listening. You stay out of this. She stabs an armored finger into your chest. Hard. The moment she raises her hand to you, Dante's ears lay back and he lets out a low growl. Reflexively, she takes a half step back. I think we've heard what Dante has to say. As for my part, Shimmer saved our lives back there. You may not believe it, but she did. The way I see it, that means I follow her lead a while longer. Glory's voice is uncharacteristically gentle. I trust in Monica's judgment, therefore I trust in Shimmer's judgment. The discussion is finished, Iger. Amsel speaks softly, but his tone is firm. Shimmer will take Monica's place as the leader of this team. Let's see. That's so shitty. That's so shitty. Monica's death is deserved vengeance. I tend to see it done. Very true. We're in over our heads, but whatever we stumbled into tonight, I'll see us through it. I'll do whatever it takes to keep this team and Monica's legacy alive. That includes taking our advice, Iger. Running in the shadows, simple work, survive, get paid. I plan to keep us alive long enough to find a payday at the end of this tunnel. As much as I would want to choose vengeance for Monica, that's more of a personal thing. For Shimmer, though, Monica was important for her, important to her. A new lease on life, a very care-forward other. But we don't know enough to swear vengeance just yet. We have to remain pragmatic. So, this is also a very good, in my opinion, a very good way to also show Iger we're not going to change things drastically. Monica kept this place running, kept the cruise the cruise bazaar, kept the cruise bazaar running for everyone's best interest, which I do want to maintain. I'll do whatever it takes to keep this team and Monica's legacy alive. That includes taking your advice, Iger. Iger gives you a small nod. That's big of you. She looks from Dietrich the Glory to Amsel, finally down at Dante, and she sighs. I don't agree to this decision, but I will respect it. She nods again, more decisively this time. Shimmer takes the lead then. Conversation closed. It's time to move on. We need to focus on chasing down Green Winters. Indeed, I have transferred the information that we received from Altug to the computer terminal in the next room. It used to be Monica's personal workstation, Shimmer. Now it's yours. Monica kept a variety of notes and dossier on that machine. I would suggest reviewing her notes when you have the time. Amsel turns his attention away from you and back to his computer screen. Good hunting. I will eagerly await your return. I wouldn't suggest driving to Dragonkeep. The roads aren't safe. Taking the U-Bahn would be faster anyways. Thanks for the tip, Iger. The U-Bahn it is. Iger nods and turns to check her equipment. The rest of your group disperses in turn. You now command a team of Shadowrunners. When traveling to new mission locations, you'll be able to choose which members of your team to bring, and modify their loadout for the run. When members of your team become permanently incapacitated on a mission, they'll be automatically extracted for emergency medical care. They'll be patched up and ready for action the next time you return to your safe house. Avoid this loss of firepower by any means, by always carrying some Boomona trauma kits into the field. These can be purchased by the Street Docks office in the Cruise Bazaar. Don't we have some of those? I guess Glory would have them. Where was this workstation? Is this... No? Was this the workstation? Where is this workstation? No, that's something else. So it's gotta be this then. Mission computer. Objective complete. Optional. Investigate mission computer. Your workstation and mission computer, the command center for your team's operations, and your last link to the memory of Monica Schaefer. Her thoughts and words live on in the machine. At times, it's easy to forget that she's gone. The cool blue tones of the workstation's main menu fill the screen. A blinking message in the upper right corner notifies you that you have 0 unread messages. No unread. Old messages. A vid. The screen flickers to life, and Monica's face appears. Her hands are on her hips, and she's wearing a wry smile. Hey Ace, if you're reading this, it means I've either died or stepped down. Hopefully the latter, but probably the former. Not many Shadowrunners make it to retirement age. In any case, I'm sure that you'll do a fine job here, a fine job in the role. If you need anything, talk to Paul. He's a good man, and he knows how important it is to me that you would take my place. One last thing, Ace. Iger might cause you some problem. In fact, it's fair. It's a fair bet that she already has. Just remember, she brings something to this team that nobody else does. You want her on your side. My advice to you is this. Hold your own with her. If she pushes you, push back. Don't try to butter her up with flattery. She'll see right through it. Most of all, do what you can to earn her respect. She'll never be satisfied by following you if you don't give her a better reason to her than because Monica said so. I have faith in you, Ace. It's up to you to justify that faith. She half turns away from the camera, returns her attention to you. The image is uncannily lifelike. Oh, by the way, Ace, if you botch this, I'm coming back and haunting your ass. I mean that. The message ends, and the image fades. You find yourself back in the inbox. Oh. Let's see. Personnel files. Let's find out more about Amsil. Oh! Neat, I thought it would be a little document. The image of Monica appears on the screen. Monica. Oh. Paul. A talented and well-connected fixer, with contracts all over Berlin. She pauses for a moment. He's more to me than that, of course, but that's neither here nor there. The image winks back off screen. Find yourself in the menu. Oh, so very abridged. Dietrich, one of my dearest friends and a shaman of tremendous power. A good man to have at your side in a fight. I tend to use Dietrich as a support role. His magic can dramatically bolster the combat effectiveness of a frontline fighter like Iger or Glory. But when the chips are down, he's more than capable of dishing out punishment on his own. Can't think of much else to say about Dietrich. Just a good, reliable guy. She pauses for a moment, then speaks again. You can hear a hint of guilt in her voice. He is getting a little long in the tooth for a Shadowrunner. I'm not sure how many more years he has ahead of him in this game. But I'll be happy to run with him as long as he's able. We'll see, I suppose. Glory, our damaged enigma. I've known her for almost 5 years now, but I don't think I'll ever really know her. Somehow, I doubt anyone will. On an operational level, Glory's solid. That chrome of hers may be old, but it gets the job done. I've seen her take a troll apart with her hand razors, and when her adrenal pump was running, she moves faster than anyone I've ever seen. On top of all that, Glory's a competent field medic. I don't know where she learned medicine, yet another question mark, but she's patched me up at least a dozen times. Between her skill with a medkit and Dietrich's magic, we haven't had much trouble with serious injuries, and in our line of work, that's a luxury. Monica pauses for a moment, then shrugs. That's really all I know about Glory. She keeps to herself, rarely talks, and spends most of her off time staring at nothing. I've seen this kind of behavior before, of course. Nothing bad happened to her in her past. Deep down, I think she's still running from it, and I'm sure that her cyberware ties into it somehow. I don't know. Maybe someday she'll open up to me. I'd like to think that she will. We'll see, I suppose. It's no small assessment to say Glory is by far my favorite character of the gang here. There's no weak characters whatsoever, but like her stuff especially is really heartfelt, and I really enjoy that. But we'll see in time. Amsel, Dietrich, Glory, Iger. The image of Monica winks onto the screen. Iger. What to say about Iger? She's smart, she's strong, she's one hell of a soldier. In a close-up fight, I've seen her taking apart an entire security team with her shotgun. She's even more dangerous at range. It's a handy thing having a trained sniper on the team. All in all, we enjoy one hell of an advantage thanks to her. Unfortunately, there are some disadvantages too. All that military training has left her, how to say it, rigid, I suppose. Unlike the others, Iger isn't content to go with the flow. She wants lists and maps and timetables. She wants a hierarchy, and she wants it formalized. I don't think that she realizes it, but giving her what she wants could destroy this team. Glory and Dietrich wouldn't put up with it for more than a day or two. I know that I wouldn't. But she keeps on pushing, all the same. Monica shakes her head. One of these days, this situation is going to come to a head. I just hope it doesn't happen soon. And ourselves. And I imagine the situation coming to a head kind of just transpired. Unless it's even more in the future. I forget. Shimmer. My secret weapon. I've run enough with Shimmer to know that she is trustworthy. Good in a fight, too. But beyond all of that, it's good just to see her again. There aren't many people left from the old days. Far too few, and Shimmer... She smiles. Well, she was always the best of them. She takes a deep breath and shakes her head with a sigh. God, that was sappy. Mental note, re-record this before Shimmer gets a chance to see it. At any rate, if anything happens to me, it's good to know that she'll be on hand to fill my shoes. It's not that Iger would want. It's not what Iger would want. But it is what would be best for the team. Oh. Shadowrun, BBS. Welcome to Shadowrun. What is this? Killer in Seattle? Oh, it's a news feed. Anyone else reading about this? The city's got a Lone Star contract, and they can't catch the guy. Lone Star. I think that's a faction. This Emerald City Ripper has been on a spree so far. And so far no one has a clue. Pathetic. If something like that happened on my block, some vigilantes would have tracked him down and stopped him. Just how good state payroll cops are. Maelstrom. Who says it's a he? They don't have any leads. Tolstoy. Ha! I'll be in Seattle next week. Forward any info you have about this Ripper, and I'll see about taking him out for a date with my Walter MA 2100. I'm sure Lone Star will have a fat reward waiting for whoever blasts this goon. Pro shot. Huh. So keep an eye out for a Ripper. Who was this Blutz? I think that's the name. I'm still recovering from the logs. This hot dog had just trashed my land trid hosting server. Sounds like some kid pissed over his cartoons getting cancelled. Left a bunch of garbage files all over my disks, and I'll be cleaning them up all day. It should make you pass a dumbass test before you're allowed to deck in this town. Lumens. Step up your security. Write some white ice programs if you can. At least make the kid's hair stand on end for a few hours next time he tries it. Tolstoy. Just make sure your ice is quick. Heavy-hitting ice is no good if it can't catch up with an intruder. A fact that I take advantage of on a regular basis. Clockwork. Always running, eh, CW? The Smiling Bandit. Like clockwork. Clockwork. If you two are finished, I did have an ice on the thing. Tracked the whole thing down. Grocery store across the street was piggybacking on my land, and they left an unsecured jack in the bathroom stall. Old as hell maintenance jack in a fuse box. My security ignored it. Mystery solved. Lumens. Shadowland isn't your personal tech support board, Lumens. Glad to see you fix your own problem. Only way you're gonna learn. Maelstrom. No more posts. So someone's dipping around people's info. Post data. Oh, yeah. Pay data for sale. Attach data to escrow account. Data will be automatically sold to the highest bidder. Both parties remain anonymous throughout the transaction. Posting successful. Posting will remain active for 2 days. Good. Access job directories. Main jobs. Pending active jobs. Back to root. Wait, we don't have any jobs active right now? Or... Oh, okay, so there's just nothing at all right now. Oh well. Uh, I suppose we should see if they have anything new to say. Yeah, I've got nothing more to say, boss. I should get this run taken care of. Hit me up again after if you want to talk. Okay, so everyone's all set. Let's head into whatever that was. Optional. Yeah, that's all. I wonder if I forget if party members stay damaged in between, but I can't imagine they would. U-Bahn, board train. Back into the fray. Assemble team and travel to Das Kesselhaus to search for Green Winters. Oh, I thought it froze. Hopefully we don't run into another freeze like earlier. Not that anyone had even got to see it, as I mistakenly left test mode on. But that's fine. So, crash averted. The Drug Pit. Das Kesselhaus Hotel and Nightclub. Crown jewel of the Drogen Keep. The filthiest kies in Berlin. Opening doors to the ground level dance club is like bashing your head into a wall of sound. Flashing lights stab your eyes, and the air is perfumed with cheap synthanol and engine grease. Everything in here is cranked up to 11, a playground for the numb. Green Winters is somewhere in this building. You steel yourself for the sensory assault and step inside. The team makes a quick check of their weapons and follows you into Das Kesselhaus. Good. No extra equipment just yet. What else have we got? Some healing items. It looks like grenades did not get refilled. What is this? Force 2 Air Elemental Fetish. Summons Air Elemental Fetish is consumed when used. Okay. Right, shotgun and sniper rifle. 2 grenades. What are those? Frag and phosphorus grenade. Nice. Looks like we have some pretty decent hardware for that. Metal arms. Hand razors. Causes minor bleeding to target upon impact. Damage is your strength plus 2. Do I level up my party? I don't even know. Nope. I don't level them up. Throwing weapons, dodge, spellcasting. Throwing weapons, biotech. Biotech. Oh, what are even their stats compared to everything? Body, very high charisma. Quickness, shotgun rifle, close combat, throwing weapons, pistol, and dodge, along with biotech. Good. The troll working the door might be the shortest you've ever seen, and the thickest. Despite the pounding music and the writhing bodies, his face is buried in a comic book. He looks up, gives you a cursory once-over, and sighs. Welcome to Das Kesselhaus, now under new management. Again. There's no cover, just go in and get your fix. That's Krona at the bar over there. He'll take care of you. He buries his nose back into his comic book while tapping a meaty thumb on the black plastic slung from his belt. A high-powered stun gun. Just play nice, or you'll meet Air Zap. Have fun. looking for someone. Maybe you know him. He keeps his nose in the comic book. I doubt it. This place is filled with interesting people, just dying to meet you. So go meet them. I'm definitely of the opinion you don't give away the name of who you're looking for immediately. So I definitely don't want to use either of those. The troll size. I have no idea. Frank's watching the floor tonight. Ask him. Just don't expect an answer. Cool. Thanks, Mr. Trollman. Huh. Elf. Human. Human? Orc. Oh, someone. Frank is here. Okay. Oh. Your music out here on the floor is way too loud. Way too loud for comfort. The scene going down at the bar is even louder. The dealer on duty stands impassively behind the bar. A desperate-looking young woman is pleading with him, apparently to little effect. Kroner. All right, Silk. I'm gonna explain right now what's working to you one more time. I get my cash, you get your cram. No cash, no cram. Period. Silk. Oh, she's an orc. I think. Yeah. But I need it, Kroner. Come on! Her words come out in a desperate whine. Pale skin, sunken eyes, and a trembling lip all point to the early symptoms of withdrawal. And I have cash, I totally do, up in my room, but you guys won't let me up there to get it. Hotel's under new management, beautiful. You don't have a room anymore. Whatever was up there, you might as well forget about it. But that was all I had, and, you know, I have to get right soon. Well, maybe we should work out a trade. Cram for services. Services? Understanding slowly dawns on the young woman's face. Her eyes go wide. Come on, Kroner, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You want the cram or not? She sets her jaw, look of disgust on her pallid face. That ain't gonna happen, chummer. Not now, not ever. The bartender shrugs. I'll give you about half an hour before the shake set in. When that happens, you know where to find me. He turns to another customer with a smirk, leaving his desperate young woman crumpled against the bar. I want to shoot. Inspect first. Inspect the bottle of scotch from the color, contains at least 50% water. I don't have any cram, but maybe I can help with something. Silk looks up to you, a look of abject misery plastered across her face. Leave me alone, okay? I've got problems to deal with. Sounds like the new management stole your property. Answer some questions to me, I'll help you get it back. Kroner's the Drex stain. I'll hook you up with some cram for your... Cram is a habit, rough from the shake. I know a place that can help you get clean. You know what? That would help in the long run. Yeah, getting your stuff back would be good for the immediate, but what happens next time? And the time after that? Who, said I wanted to shake anything? She gives you a sour look. Look around you. Like what you see? Of course you don't. My life is better on cram. Why would I ever want to stop? You're near rock bottom, Silk. When you hit it, there's nowhere to go but up. But interesting that we get to see all these things. Intelligence, do you want to end up working for him? Biotech, do you have his long-term cram abuse? So biotech is medicine. And if we were a street kid, we'd know you're not just hitting yourself, you're giving power to these assholes. But we have 3 charisma, so we might as well go charisma. Yeah? Maybe so. What makes you think you're the one to help me? What makes you think anyone can? Experience. But nobody can help you if you're not ready to help yourself. If you want people like Kroner out of your life forever, you'll think about it. Stop it. Please, just stop, okay? I don't need your help, and I don't want it. As strong as Silk's words are, her voice sounds unsure. From the way she's fidgeting, you can tell that you've struck a nerve. I can't do anything for her forward, but I only have a limited time to spin on this rock, and spinning it stoned is a waste. Rolls her eyes. I figured. May as well try, though. Please, look. I'm sure you're just trying to help. You're getting on my nerves here. It's not your business anyway. I don't even know you. Just leave me alone, okay? Fine. I can't help you if you don't want to be helped. That's right. Can't. Okay. So definitely going to have to invest in some other skills. Also important to note, Glory's medtech skill did not help me, so I should probably branch out into other skills. Can't always be combat, you have to be able to socialize. Be a warrior of the people, as it were. Well, sounds like new management stole your property. Answer some questions to me and I'll help you get it back. Really? That'd be incredible. Her lips struggle upward in a facsimile of a smile. I really need that money, and I'll have some things in there, too. You know, personal stuff. I can be very discreet. My stuff should be up in room 304. That's where me and Nadja and Sarah were staying until, well, you know. I'll be waiting right here for when you get back down. So, what do you need to know? Tell me whatever you can about the gang that's taken over the hotel. Bad guys. I mean, like, real bad guys. The gang that used to run this place wasn't all bad. They kept the cram flowing, and the prices weren't too high. They never hassled me for as long as I kept buying. The new guys killed them all and when they took over. Now I'm stuck dealing with assholes like Kroner. The floor manager, Frank, had a thing for my girl Sarah. He was always coming on to her, no matter how many times she told him no. I haven't seen her since the takeover, but he won't stop asking me about her. The guy's a real creep. It's all I can think of. I steer clear of the new guys when I can. She steals a glance over her shoulder at Kroner, a scowl on her face. I shouldn't have to tell you why. You heard of a guy named Green Winters? No, I don't think... Oh wait, yeah! I bumped into him a few days ago. I remember because his name sounded like a brand of chewing gum. I don't think I can remember seeing him leave, so he's probably holed up in his room. I'm pretty sure there's still some people up there. The ones the gang's missed. I hear they locked themselves in. You tell me the layout. It's a nice enough place, you know, for a factory. Let's see. Well, okay. The second floor is a security station. Lots of high-tech stuff up there. And I've heard stories about the penthouse level. Something about a sealed vault? It's supposed to be something real valuable in there, but nobody knows what it is. Doesn't stop me from talking about it, though. Thanks, you've been very helpful. Sure thing, just hurry back with that stuff, okay? I really, really need it. Kroner. New lady, huh? Ain't seen you around here before. What can I get you? Overheard your conversation with Silk Hair. Well, if she wants her crab, she's gotta pay. Same as everybody else. You're repugnant. Okay, pal, here's the deal. The guards here, they don't discriminate. If I call them, they're gonna kill everyone in this room other than me. So unless you want to see the bodies start dropping all over this club, you'll back the hell off. Now, do you want to buy something or not? I'm leaving. Jackass. Okay, so we gotta go that way. What do you have to say, party girl? The girl in the corner is a model stim junkie, all wild eyes and nervous energy. She greets you with a smile so wide as to border on the grotesque. Hey, good looking. You want a party? No. Well, screw you too, jackhead. Unless you have cram. Hey, come back and score some cram. No, thank you. Is he? No, he's nothing. Frank. Pinned to the floor manages too expensive for this neighborhood and too baggy to be his suit is a name tag, Frank. Yeah? What you need? Reluctantly, he shifts his attention away from this elvish dancer swaying in front of him. I need to get into the hotel. Hotel's closed. We're fumigating up there. You know, for bugs. We're in Dragonkeep. You think I care about a few bugs? I need a room. Look, buddy, closed is closed, and that's where that's what we are. He licks his lips and turns his attention back to the dancer. She maintains her 1,000-meter stare over his head. Now take your business to the bar or take it outside. Oh, I could have bought... Well... Corpo and gang could have gotten some leeway. 200 new yen would have also as well. He waves a hand dismissively. Yeah, bye. Don't let the door hit ya. Okay, so we gotta be wily. We gotta use our brain. Probably this. A cheap sign done in block lettering above the door reads "Hotel closed for authority of new management," probably. Electrical panel. It looks like the elevator is locked down. The control system is tied to the system by the building's LAN. Rigging to the computer. Cannot. We don't have a rigger, and we don't have anyone who can deck in. That is unfortunate, as it seems as though our only recourse is to get loud. So be it. Hey Frank! Frankie boy! Buddy! Compadre! Friend. Your elevator key. I'll take it from your corpse. 1, 2, 3. Goon boss. Okay. We going loud? We going loud. Let's see. Ah! Hotel elevator key. Fantastic. Let's see. Dietrich. He's in light cover? That's not good. What can we do? We'll clear out these gangers, and whatever happens after that, we'll deal with. Let's see, aimed shot. How far does this... Well... That'll do. That will do. Glory heading on out. 4 damage. That's a lot more damage. Okay, let's see. Aimed shot. Goon boss. Undo that last damage. Increase the target's 2-hit chance by 12%, does not stack. No effect AoE abilities. So let's give Glory more slashy accuracy. Boss 53 0 99. Huh. Let's start with you. Oh, sniper rifles are amazing. And get him. That's the bouncer with the stun gun. I wonder... looting people probably isn't a thing. Guess we'll find out. Looks like he got taken care of. There's you, buddy. Light cover interviewing. So cover is a thing that affects grenades. Good to know, because now I know grenades can miss. So let's see. Overwatch targets an area with your current weapon. Select the ability at the end of your turn. An enemy who moves to attack. I don't know how far that actually goes. Let's see. Damage 6. Damage 10. 99. That's one boss down. Enforcer, bouncer, goon, flanked. Dietrich. Let's give. You know what? Let's give Iger some haste. 76. Not enough ammo. Ah, right. That? No, yeah, that did cost an action point. Neat. Let's slide right next to them and slash. Ah. Bleed damage. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. There's no penalty for up close. Okay. Just shoot him. That's a lot of armor. Holy cow. That'll do it. Good, good, good. 42, 46. Missed. Unfortunate. How many? So we shot once. We shot twice. 3 times. And that leaves the 4th. Okay, so cap is your ammo supply. Slash. And... oh, that would have been cool. Less cool. You know what? Before combat ends... reload. 89. Objective failed. Because she ran out. Well. Good to know. So expanding into more... expanding skills will be very important for the future because without doing so, I lost opportunity on some stuff. Or I could have done something else. I don't know. I'm very much in favor of wiping out all the gangers in this place. Especially if they are, well, just gangers taking over things with hostile force. One good turn deserves another. In this Shadowrun world. This elevator seems mechanically sound. That's about all it has going for it. Candy wrappers and used syringes litter the floor, and the handrails are inexplicably sticky. Ew. It would appear that cleanliness isn't a high priority for the hotel staff. First floor, hotel. Talk to Frank, retrieve some belongings. Ah, well. Mr. Winters. Bedside table. Oh, money. Fill code Dynasafe computer control system. Access safe. Insert password. I don't know a password. And not being able to data jack is really changing how this is playing out. Because my first playthrough, well, the only other playthrough I finished the game with was a rigger, or not rigger, the class that data jacks. I was able to get into that place before without having to alert anyone. But such is not the case here. As a street samurai, we can fight, and that's about it. Bimona trauma kit. Let's see, who can we give that? Oh, it equipped to me. Oh, no, that's inventory. I forget how long we have to wait until getting another person capable of cyberjacking or data jacking. This section of wall seems to be buckling under its own weight. The aging wallpaper that lines the rest of the hallway has long since peeled away, revealing the structure of the wall underneath. While the Strength 3, shoulder check the wall. You slam into the wall, and it gives way with a crunch. Mr. Winters! What in the world is that? Oh, it's a person. Searching through the clutter on the desk, you find a small, synth leather-bound journal. Leafing through the pages of the books reveals only a couple of entries. Each of them is scrawled in frantic, barely legible handwriting, with crude doodles filling up the margins. Read the first entry. Diary. Okay. I know Eddie's up to something. Like, I heard him today talking to that guy who works in the kitchen, asking him where the cleaning supplies was at. I've seen Eddie's room, and the dude never cleaned a day in his life. I'm gonna follow him tomorrow and figure out what his deal is. Maybe he's just selling mouthwash to the hobos a block down with Old Bus Depot. Ha! Second entry. I knew it. Fraggin' Eddie! I saw him. Yesterday, I was on the 3rd floor because the vending machine down here was out of soy calf. So he came up and went over the out-of-order latrine. He punched in the code. Didn't know I was watching, did you, Eddie? Well, I ain't so stupid. He put in 2478, and I'm gonna stay up and find out what he's doing in there. 2478. Above a latrine, huh? Floor 3 bathroom code. Nothing else we can do here. second floor, so that wouldn't do anything. So room 101 has a safe. Try and crack into. Second floor. I believe they told us about the second floor. I think that's where we'll probably find Winters. So let's avoid main progress. Locked. 302. The note reads, do not open. I'm gonna open. Oh! Oh! Okay. What the hell is that? Scorpion? I mean, it's just one scorpion. It's not that tough. Line of sight? No. And a slash. Oh, it bled to death. Awesome. There's a note on the door. His food is in the crisper drawer. See you next week, Steven. Oh, it was a pet. The giant scorpion was someone's pet. You know what? No. Because that's a pile of human or metahuman bones. So, no, that was a menace. That had to go. Let's see. Submit code. No. 2478. 478. The door unlocks. To the drug den? Item added, jazz. What is jazz? Combat stim that increases quickness +2 and AP +1 for 5 rounds. It's drugs! That's actually going to be very helpful in certain fights. Nothing here. We need money, we need items, we need everything that I spent all my money on armor for. Oh. Destroyed floor. The floor at this end of the room is beginning to cave in. A trickle of light spills up to the cracks in the floorboards from another room below. With a little force, you can probably open a hole big enough to drop down to the second floor from here. Maybe the second floor was locked off, and that's why it showed employees only. Potentially. I also don't want to immediately go do that, because what if there's stuff in here I could get my mitts on? There we go. You know what, just for fun. Oh. No, yeah, you can just go in. Regroup now! I thought we'd kill all of them. Yeah, well, the plan changed. Huh. Line of sight. Good. 2, line of sight. No cover. Get in there. Go for the goon. Not so good. Better. Also not good. Why did that barrel just flash? That's a hazard. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Let's throw a grenade at these guys. Reverse the damage on... We'll keep him kicking. 53%, 35, 67, or 58, 73. Well, dang. That's not good. That's really not good. Okay, probably should have dropped down here from the top floor. That's fine. Man, he's tough. Let's see, haste. Iger. More sniper rifle shots. 58. Okay. We'll switch to shotgun. I thought that would have been lethal. Oh boy. That's not good. That's very, very not good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I couldn't equip anything to them, so maybe this will work for someone else. Oh, she refilled. Let's undo that damage. And get into cover. Okay, shimmer. Really be accurate here, please. Good. Good. Health still down. Iger. Have some haste and accuracy. You know what? Everyone more accurate. Good. Why are they so tough? Ah! Maybe it was a cover ammo bonus. Armor bonus or something. Oh, I can equip to other people. How do I unequip it? Maybe I can't swap equipment between allies. That might be a loadout thing before the mission started. Well, onwards. Hotel administration terminal. Navigation options. Register by name. Green Winters. Floor 4, room 405. Attached note. Guy in the master suite on 4 asked for his room code to be changed again. Paranoid son of a bitch. Anyway, dude's been renting out one of our biggest rooms for months, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much. New code is 1989. Huh! Huh! That's highly unlikely. Current guest register by room number. Green Winters. Oh! Wait, no, we knew the name before coming in here. Maybe... Silk? 304. Silk Schroeder, cram habit, 2 ampules a day, preferred customer. Sarah Newman, bliss habit, 1 pack day, resolve, showing signs of weakness. Keep pressure up, show signs of becoming preferred customer. Nadja Bauer, recreational multi-drug user, displays high tolerance for chems, preferred customer. Oh, admin services. I don't have an admin password. What is that? Maintenance key fob. Is that something here? No. Okay. So we have maintenance key, which is nothing here. There's something on that 3rd floor. So maybe that'll get us into that locked room. Yeah, that'd be right about there. Yep. This way. That would be behind the elevator. No. No, okay. No, yeah, it is that room. Oh. Frightened man. Maybe a survivor. Please don't hurt me. I'm just a line cook. The cook's darting eyes are wide open, and behind them, you see pure animal terror. If you let me go, I won't tell anyone. I promise. What are you so afraid of? Wait, you're not with those guys out there? Well, I just thought... You thought what? I thought you were one of them. You know, the gangers that took over the place, took over and shot up the place. I work... He catches himself. To say, I worked for the previous owners. When the shooting started, I shut myself in here. Whoever they are, haven't figured out how to override my keys yet. It's been a day and a half. I don't know how much longer I can stay in here. Oh, that was a very recent takeover. Tell me everything you can about this place. Okay, I think there's some sort of chop shop up in room 401, like low-level street dock stuff. I had to deliver some room service out there one day when we were short-staffed. When I saw they opened the door and scared the dreck out of me. People hooked up to tubes and stuff. The door code was 5870, if you want to take a look. Who's the stiff by the sink? That's the head chef, Felix. He took a hit to the chest when they raided this floor. I thought I could stop the bleeding, but the cook lowers his gaze to the floor at his feet. I couldn't. Oh no, I'm not smart enough. Yeah, thanks. I need to get moving. Wait, you'll help me out of here, won't you? I mean, you're not just gonna leave me here to die, are you? He is very fishy. Took care of the guys outside, should be able to make a run for it. Yeah, just go. very fishy indeed. Nothing else? I mean, I guess we did get a door code for 401. Is that... no? Unlocked door. Okay, so back to... let's see, floor 4 was the hotel. So we went through 3, not much there. 401. That was 7842, I think. No, not... I don't know what 7842 was, but it's 5870. 70. The door unlocks. Oh! Well, friend, you made a very poor choice. Unfortunate. Let's see. Glory, run on in there. Ah. Where are these hostels? Oh, right there. Post up. Oh, oh no. Ah, criminy. Well, that's bad. No wound to heal. Aim accuracy. Organ legger. Oh. That's what they meant by chop shot. That's a lot more damage than I keep expecting. Hi, Niku! Welcome! Dead as doornails. Let's see what we got. 99. We are looking for Mr. Winters. Not Ethan this time. Mr. Green Winters. Missing on an 80. Missing twice on an 80 feels rough. Twice. Yeah, welcome. Hope you're doing good today. We discovered an organ harvesting room, which is just what you want to see. Love it. Absolutely. Well, absolutely love it. Advanced med kit. Can I not give that to Dietrich? Activate. Heals you. Consume Dietrich. Okay, good. Wait, is that the same way of just giving items to someone else? No, there's no taking that off. Well, heck. Relearning this game and... oh. You know, Older games, a little quirky, but they're still fun. They're still really, really fun. Even when dealing with murderous gangers and organ thieves. At least we stop them and their villainy. Well, villainy. They're... I don't think highly of organ thieves, surprised to say. You know, hot take, not good. So, they gotta go. They gotta go, and they're not gonna want to go, so we gotta make them go. If diplomacy were an option, I'm more than happy to attempt it, but, something tells me diplomacy has failed. That's... Which room was that? That is where we need to be, I think. I think Ethan. I think Green Winters is in that room, so we're not gonna go there just yet, because there's more loot to get and more equipment. Hopefully, this is the bathroom. It does nothing for me. We also heard tell of possibly something really expensive in the penthouse. Which, you know, if you're on the job anyways, you may as well get paid, right? Let's see. Locked doors, locked doors. A much fancier bathroom, but still a communal bathroom in the penthouse. Not a great look. The security panel shows us this door is double mag-locked. Easier to tunnel in through the wall than it would be to break through this thing. There's nothing else to interact with, so... because that's all that's left. Yeah, okay. There may still be stuff to do that'll get us where we need to go. 4th floor. 405. The door unlocks. Mr. Winters! Anyone home? Well, hell! The scene is eerily familiar. The dead man is still jacked into his smoldering computer, his face contorted into a mask of pain. Blue smoke spills from his data jack, like Monica. And there's something else. The man's outline is wrong. It takes a moment for the realization to sink in. His back is bent at an impossible angle. Jesus. Looks like he convulsed hard enough to break his own spine. Is that even possible? Glory gestures at the twisted form on the carpet. You tell me. Iger kneels beside the corpse, bending to peer at his face. Matches the description that Alta gave us. It's Green Winters. She straightens, glancing over at the body before returning attention to you. Is this what happened to Monica? I suspect it would have. We jacked her out in time to prevent it. Still think you could have prevented Monica's death, Iger? Maybe. Iger takes another glance at the smoldering corpse, and you can see the doubt growing in her eyes. I don't know. Objective complete. Locate Green Winters. Kneeling to inspect the body, you find smears of blood on the carpet under Winter's right arm. Moving the arm aside, you find a number written across the floor. 9161-2. Use your PDA to take a hollow pick at the number and the body, then step away. Painting. Something's still here. Hanging on the wall is a large, gaudily framed painting. An impressionist landscape, inexpertly rendered in splotches of cheap acrylic. A nameplate on the frame reads, Harz Mountains, 2011. Move the painting aside. There's nothing here. Dang it. I flipped the coin and lost. Hanging on the wall is a large, gaudily framed painting, an unimaginative still life of some kitchen objects sitting on the table. Move painting. There was a small, locked safe inside. 5 digits. That was 9161-2. 6-2. Inside the safe, you find a bundle of old, well-worn media discs. The words "Watch Me" have been hastily written on the back of the topmost disc. Inspect the discs. The disc labeled "Watch Me" looks almost new. The others are clearly much older, and many of them are badly scratched. The last 2 discs in the bundle are stuck together, and when you try to pry them apart, the readable surface of the bottom disc peels away. Take the discs. As soon as you finish with the safe, the nearby vid phone begins ringing. Man on phone. Hey there, Chief. Don't hang up. I got a proposition for you. I'm listening. You've probably noticed this building is under new management, right? But judging by the fresh corpses that I'm seeing strewn all over the hotel, I'm gonna guess you don't like being the new guys any better than I do. Oh, you don't like the new guys any more than I do. Well, I'd like to make you an offer. You help cover my escape, and I'll help you get a secure vault on the top floor, belonging to the leader of the gang that used to run this place. Trust me, it's still secure. I set up the security protocols myself. The last Decker thought the last Decker they brought in to break the last Decker they thought damn it. The last Decker they brought in to take a crack at it came back out on a stretcher. They haven't found too many volunteers since then. You're a Decker, huh? That'd be an understatement, chump. More accurate to say I'm the Decker in these parts, at least. My handle on the Matrix is Blitz. Maybe you heard of me. Like, the Blitz? The one and only. Glad to be talking to a fan. Tell me about the gang that used to run the hotel. They called themselves the Schwarzherz. They pretty much ran Drogen Keeper until a few days ago. They weren't a pleasant bunch, but they were better than the jackasses we've got in here now. What's the deal with the new gang? They're terrible people, real bad guys, all of them. Look, I don't mean to rush you, but we can discuss all this later, you know, after we get out of the building full of murderous thugs. But why are you in this hotel, and how do you have access to the security system? I was in the hotel when I got taken over, and the new gang decided to keep me on staff, I guess you could call it. They put me in charge of Matrix security. I may be one of the hottest Deckers in Berlin, but a bullet in the head will still kill me just as dead as anyone else. Given the circumstances, I didn't see how I could refuse. So he could have been suspicious. I thought Shadowrunner would have had a lot more going on, but oh well. Well, thank you for joining us today, Steen. Hope you get a good rest. With the long stream you had today, definitely get that good rest when you can. Until next time, though, take care. Let's see. Let's get back to business. What's in the vault? What's in the vault? Gear, money, you know, lots of good stuff. I'm gonna need specific examples if you want me to help you. Look, buddy, I just set up the Matrix security for the thing. The old boss wouldn't let me set foot into the vault. He was a little paranoid, you know? But he was adamant that he wanted me to rig up some really killer ice, so it must be something of value in there. So how about it? You want to crack at the vault or not? Yeah, where do I meet you? Room 505 on the penthouse floor. come rendezvous with me in here, and I'll take you to the vault. Okay, fantastic. That was actually what I was trying to get at, because I thought maybe things would have progressed to the point where I couldn't. There is one thing I really do like about giving games like this a long breath to fully escape my brain. Is that like all this becomes very much a brand new experience all over again. Psst, over here, buddy. Like, I don't remember this guy at all. And the Decker I was thinking of, I think might have been in the first game. So, hard to recall exactly. Knew you'd come. Always been a good judge of character. Since we're meeting in person, I'll formally introduce myself. He nods his head in salute. Blitz, Decker extraordinaire at your service. Shimmer. The vault is just around the corner. Once we get there, I gotta unlock it with a few clicks on the keypad. Blitz offers you something between a smile and a smirk. Built myself a back door when I wrote the security system. Never hurts to be careful. Sounds good. Let's go. Wait, why is this door open now? Oh, he unlocked everything. What? Pick up? Advanced drone repair kit. I wish it was money, but so be it. We still have a charity to help fund. To help the people in need. Trusting that, Mr. Bauer isn't... Ah! Where did you come from? Oh, they were inside the room that's now unlocked. I getcha. Well, get flanked, idiot. What can I do? Now, back here, line of sight blocked. Well, that's great. Full cover there. Iger. Oh, so that's covering line of sight. That's not even normal cover. 3. Oh, right. Shotgun. Swat him over. Goon boss. Get shot. 2. Oh, he actually joined the team. I thought that looked weird. Let's see. Can I reach over and swipe him? No. Okay. Let's see. He's got SMG, spray and pray, aimed burst. Overwatch. Oh, he's got drugs. Cramp and Bliss. What is this? Huh. Let's have you go over there. And aimed burst. Jeez. Okay, let's see. It pays well. 90, 81, 99. Dietrich. Reverse the damage. And, oh, I didn't want him to leave cover, but that's fine. That'll do. Glory, can I? Nope. Burst fire, huh? Neat. Advance down the hall. That was further than I wanted, but that's fine. What is this? Oh. Iger. Pop, pop. Can't select Iger. It would be nice if I could have them reload in between, but I get why they don't. Alright, here we go. Tap, tap, tap. Done! Wait, when did that thing get installed? Take cover! Oh my god! Robot uprising starts now, apparently. Line of sight blocked. What? What's this? Panel appears to be widened in physical security drone some way. If I had control of drones, I could do that, but I don't. You know what? Overwatch. Dietrich, get back there. And what is that? Enraged troll. Okay, summon spirit. Come forth, spirit. Shot of water. Dodge. Huh. Let's get dodgy. Really don't have much of a choice there. Let's just stay out of sight until next round. Oh, they do reload between. Right, Iger does not have Overwatch. Glory apparently went too far to do anything else. Marks enemy, become easy to hit. He has drone control. It's too far. Okay. Okay. So next round. Ah. Okay, so they all hate me. Good to know. Let's back on out of there. Overwatch again. Let's get the hell on out. Reverse the damage on... Wait, why did he just... No, that's right, he only has the one. Okay, so let's interact with that. I need one more. Okay, that was a blunder. Good to know. Good to know. Oh boy. She should be fine for one turn, right? Actually, maybe not. Just in case. It knocked her out of cover. Okay, good. No, the gun's stupid. It just goes for what is closest. Good, good, good. Alright, good. Let's heal. No wound to heal. Huh. Okay. Let's get rid of... Nope. Flipped the coin twice and missed it. So let's get some cover and see 2 attacks. Less chance for a critical. Low critical damage. Increases accuracy by 10%. Uses 4 bullets. Let's upload. Okay, good. Good. Body blocking. Interesting to note that the Overwatch did not work there. Dragon Slayer. Why is my accuracy so low for that? %99 misses. That's bananas. You know what? Double tap. Burst fire. Just please. Okay. Oh boy. What does it mean no wound to heal? She's very wounded. What are you talking about? There's line of sight on the healing. I see, I see. Good to know. Let's get Iger in there. Not enough AP. I don't fully understand how that works, but that's fine. Let's see. What have we got? Okay, decent enough. Let's take care of you. Ah! Oh no! Well, that was less than ideal. We'll have to keep that in mind. Be very careful how you use thrown weapons. Let's just take you out now. Is what I would say if I hit both times. There we go. Good. That just leaves a turret. Fantastic. Ha! Is there no way? Okay, so the vault is optional. Oh. It's not hostile. Bliss. A tranquilizing narcotic. Incoming damage reduced by 4 for 5 rounds of combat. Strength reduced by 1. Huh. Let's put it in the stash. Save. Pick up. That was a formula for jazz. The drone appears to be broken. All it can seem to do is hover in place. We'll take that. Isn't... Oh well. Pick up. A whole lot of money. Add strength and willpower. Oh, nitro. To the stash. Karma gained 1. Yeah, he just had a bunch of money and some drugs. Didn't really seem to need to have all of that. Oh, we got 1 karma, which is level up points. That's not, yes, okay. Well, now that we have a Decker, that's one thing. Having some biotech would be very handy. Because then I could see enemy HP. Huh. Or I could have a drone. Willpower may also be a thing in conversation, which we learned dealing with absinthe. But then again, that could just have been a thing. Like if you're a spellcaster with high wisdom, that wouldn't have worked on you, which is fine. And charisma, we would need 4 points for another etiquette. Quickness. I don't want to invest in another gun right now. And I don't have enough for... But I would very much like having that unlocked next time. Plus it seems like it would be handy in conversations. Somehow missed Green Winter. No, we didn't miss Green Winters. We found him. He was the one that had his brain burnt out. Meet the man on the top floor, which we did. Return to the cruise bazaar. So we're done. Unless there's something I missed. We went throughout the 4th. We went out the 3rd. Let's check that first floor one more time, just in case. There was this, so what was that? 4, 1, 4, 5, mysterious numbers. place. Maybe someone can help. And I can't have Blitz do it for me. Something around here is related to it, though. Ah, money. So I guess I didn't do a good a look around here as I thought I did. Search through the clutter, found it's in Mount Genio. Second entry. What a latrine. Punch in the code. So we got that for the latrine. Maybe something over here opens up. 106, which was nothing. Maybe it has something to do with the console on the first floor. So 101. Employees. I don't know why I said first floor, I meant second. Let's see. 101. Admin services. No one? And we don't have an admin password. I'm guessing that's probably something that if we were a decker, we would have been able to get something more. Or maybe something to do with the guy who was dead in the kitchen. Maybe the other chef wasn't who he claimed to be. I don't know. It's not entirely important. We got what we came for. And pretty much wiped out the rest of the gangers here. Unfortunate for them, but those are the breaks. Hey, thanks for the assist. Can't tell you how happy I am to leave this place behind. Happy to help. Must have been told to be stuck in here. Well, it was no picnic, I'll tell you that much. Say, you wouldn't happen to need a Nova Height decker, would you? Because I suddenly find myself unemployed. I mean, as it happens, we do need a decker, yes. Excellent. Fantastic. I promise you, you won't regret it. Blitz has joined your team. Oh, well, that was good. First run. Next time I will have to be sure not to be so heavy-handed with the old hard iron, not hard iron, long iron. Yeah, that's what people called guns, right? In the Wild West, the long iron. No, I'm not an expert. So for now, what would be next? As we leave the something hotel. Crew advancement available. As you lead your team through the shadows, your companions will continue to develop and learn new combat skills. Clicking the icon in the lower right-hand corner of the screen will open the crew advancement menu. This icon is highlighted. One or more of your companions is eligible to learn a new combat skill. At each advancement level, you may choose one of two possible combat skills for each of your runners. Choose wisely. That's how we level up our crew. A sniper specialist, shotgun specialist. I want to remain on sniper. Gain ability, steady shot. What is steady shot? Oh! I could gain the sniper ability that increases accuracy for 35% for one shot. costs 2 AP. So she trades her movement and a shot for 1 more accurate go. Aya gains a shotgun ability to imbalances targets, making them easier to hit on subsequent attacks. Nope, we'll keep her on shotgun. Sniper rifle. Dietrich. Oh, weapons specialist. Anarchist shaman. Let's see. Don't much care about the thrown weapons. I want his magic to be better. Dietrich's electric core spell now strips 1 armor from reflected targets. Dietrich trains her to throw weapons, increasing his accuracy with throwing knives. I mean, more accuracy is good. It's definitely not bad. Meltdown can miss, which is why I don't. Oh yeah, blade specialist. Accuracy by far is the most valuable thing. Razor specialist, compound attack. Glory gains a melee attack. A razor slash followed up by a kick. Pierces up to 1 armor. May do AP damage. Cost 1 HP, cooldown 2. Pistol specialist, gain new ability, firepower round. Glory gains a pistol ability, firepower round. Does an additional 2 damage and pierces up to 2 armor. Yeah, but slash. She's got cool claws and I wanted to use them. And he's already level 3, so it has nothing for him. Well, neat. Fantastic, even. 8 karma? Didn't realize I got that. What would this do? Nothing. Ranged combat, pistol. As much as I like pistols, disarm would be really nice. Did I always have that point there? No, I spent an extra point in medical. Biotech. So let's start seeing enemy HP. Which leaves us with 6 points. Should probably catch some weapons up. Rifle's doing pretty well, so let's go ahead and buff our rifles. Full auto and critical damage. And we'll save that last point for now. Yeah, that looks good. And we'll save, because I just realized now, probably should have done that a long time ago. Game saved. And with that, there we go. With that, I think we are good for the night. We had some fantastic progress. We fumbled some things that I thought might have gone a little smoother, but such is the way of stuff. Such is the way of doing our work in the shadows. Definitely did not get as many opportunities to use the Shadowrun etiquette, but it happens. Or doesn't. For now, though, of course, I want to thank you for joining me here today. Also because of the little snafu in the beginning. Now we can actually show off the music playing as well, which again was made by It's Coffee Run. Look them up on not YouTube, on Twitter, on Ko-fi. They have a huge, ever-expanding repertoire of musical delight. And if you like what I do, follow me here on Twitch. We are currently working on our way up to affiliate, and as it stands right now, like, we're almost there. We're at the cusp. Such as the cusp, just right there, just a little. We're almost there, and we're making our way slowly but surely, making our way downtown, walking fast, and we're affiliate bound. And if you do like what I do, be sure to. Oh, the bots aren't working, are they? So the bots are in fact not working. So, oh, that is so unfortunate. Why are the bots not working? That's okay. Now the command isn't wrong. The bots just aren't doing it. Anyways, well, if you're here live in person, beneath the stream itself, there are links to both the YouTube archive. Yes, we're on YouTube at the Levitome Stream VOD archive, where all streams are put uncut in their entirety for what is the word? It's posterity. There we go. That's the word. For future posterity, all the streams will be there uncut in their entirety, including these fumbles where I forget words that are super easy and very common and used in everyday life. I can't tell you the times a day I say posterity. Can't tell you. But that's fine. Listen, if you like what I do, let me follow here on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter at Levitome for the up-to-the-minute, day-to-day, what we're doing, where we're doing it, who's going to be there, all the good stuff, as well as the official opening of the Circle of Starlight Discord server, which is in chat right now. If you want to join, then come on down. We're going to be coordinating some game nights, more streamlined ability to play with other people and do co-op stuff, as well as just, you know, hang out, talk, shoot the shit, chew the fat, shoot the breeze. A lot of shooting, a lot more shooting than I expected. That's fine. It doesn't. It's fine. You can shoot if you want to. No one can stop you. It's fine. Just do it responsibly. Let's see what else. If you want to help make the stream more streamlined and improve what we can do and where we can do it, consider supporting on through Ko-fi. It's where, if you want to throw something my way, that is fine. It is not. It is completely optional. We're gonna get by one way or the other. If you want to help out, that's one thing. Otherwise, for sure, take care of yourself first and foremost. We also have a throne, which I am still very unsure what kind of things go in there. But people have fun with it, so why not? One day. As well. There's just a whole lot of stuff to do. Like, if you actually like what I do, be sure to check out my friends who also stream. Steenimo, who popped by here today. Check her stuff out at Steenimo literally everywhere. Malfaka, on a bunch of stuff. Twitter, not Twitter, Twitch, the Real Saxman, also on Twitch and Twitter. Check him out. I don't know when he's going to start streaming again, but when he do, be there. The fun people, good people. Oh, Dat Boy Niku also came by earlier. And if you haven't checked him out yet, check him out here on Twitch or on the Twitter at Dat Boy Niku. He's a good frog, I think. I think he's a frog. He's good, either which way. Frog or not, still good. And should a certain fuzzy fruit by the name of Kiwi start streaming, keep an eye out for her, because holy crap, very good friend, very, very fun, very engaging, entertaining. You're gonna like her stuff, I guarantee it. But yeah, check them out, one and all. Beyond that, I don't know if there's anything else. No, just be chill, be cool, be excellent to each other, be kind to yourselves and each other, take no shit, all those good things, because, holy crap, the world could always use more kindness, especially in more turbulent times. Kindness is by no means a weakness, it is far, far too short in supply. But beyond that, thank you again for joining us here today. Until next time, be well, and the story continues on. I don't know what that was. It's fine. It's fine. Don't witness me. Go. Go. Be free. Be good. Until next time.